It's my middle name. It's Armored Otter. God damn it, Johnson Johnson. And there's a hyphen between the two Johnsons.
That might be my new favorite thing ever.
You can have it. My mom's last name was Johnson. My dad's last name was Johnson. Nobody wanted to give up their last name, so they hyphenated. Guess what? Today we're playing Dungeons and Dragons, but I'm sick of doing the mean campaign where I try to kill everybody. So today is going to be all about being nice and fun and light and sweet. What do you guys think about that?
Raise your hand if you believe him.
I don't believe myself, because today, of course, my goal as always is to break your heart, try to make you cry, and to kill your characters. Because I despise the characters you brought to me. I think they're shallow and dumb, and I wanna show them what it means to be a part of this cruel world.
You want to show them what for?
I want to show them what for.
And why for? And who for? And how
let
for.
me move these out of the way. Let me get these little tokens thing. How do I?
Do you want to maybe go on? Oh, you are online?
I am online, right?
What level are we again? We're level
6. Last session,
that's right.
You leveled up. Wowie.
Huzzah!
Huzzah indeed. Do not.
And yea verily.
Do not long rest.
I want a long rest.
I know you want to.
I would prefer a long rest, but
Yeah.
I know what you prefer.
But I may have already
mind
long
some slow
rested.
slots.
I don't know what my health was at.
It was low. It was real low.
It was low. I think I was at 5. I'm going to put it to 5 because that sounds pretty accurate.
I will allow
Right? Does that sound
you
right to
to
everybody?
short rest as you travel. But beyond that, I'm gonna do what I did last session, which is I'm going to roll a d4. 1 is Errant, 4 is Octavia, and if your number comes up, you must, in exquisite detail, tell us what happened in the previous episode and our goals for this session. Ready? Ready.
Awesome.
That is, of course, our very own Desdemona Volmaris.
That's good. She's the only one who takes notes.
She is very fastidious, and we appreciate her for that.
which is remarkable because I never took notes in school, but D&D is the only thing that I take notes for. I am the note taker in my other campaign. I am the note taker here. You clearly see where my priorities
Guess
are.
what? School's for fools, D&D is for cools.
Hey, don't you insult me and my 2 college degrees.
It's too many college degrees. Have one, and then don't do anything with your life like the rest of us.
No, I have 2 and I'm not doing anything with my life like the rest of us. So, there we go. In your face.
Ha! I'm twice the disappointment you are. Take that.
Somewhere.
Actually, if you don't mind sharing, I know we're streaming, but I'm actually curious. What are your 2 college degrees in, if you don't mind
One of
sharing?
them's in philosophy, I'm sure. Is that right?
Yes, actually.
It's the dopest degree. I kind of wish I did a philosophy degree because it would make me fucking sick at D&D.
And the other is computer science, like everybody.
Like everybody else.
Not interesting.
Nice. Okay.
Honestly, major respect for the philosophy degree. I don't have a lot of respect for a lot of things, but
Truth.
studying philosophy in an in-depth way makes you a better person. I truly believe that. If you understand how people perceive the world and the ways that you can affect and change people's thoughts and perception of the world, it's an incredibly powerful thing. And it gives you this kind of superhuman empathy that you can use to be a sick-ass role player. And that's amazing. Brendan Lee Mulligan, my personal hero, has a philosophy degree. I wish I got a philosophy degree. But instead I got fucking media production degree.
Ooh. Speaking of Brendan Lee Mulligan, I just started watching / listening to The Unsleeping City on Dimension 20 because I finished everything AdPod currently has to offer until they start releasing new stuff.
Kingston Brown from downtown.
I needed more shit. Yeah. I'm enjoying it quite a bit. I'm like 4 or 5 episodes in.
It's very, very good. Everything Dimension 20 has done, I think, is truly excellent. Anyway, that is enough vamping for now, because I believe that Desdemona was about to describe from her voice and her particular vantage, what the frig happened last time?
No, that was good enough stalling because I had to. There's not a lot of notes here. I will say that.
Ironically, she knows the least about what happened last time.
That's very true. That is very true.
I do want to say something real quick to anybody who's watching, people who are part of my chat, and also I imagine other people's chats. This is sort of a blanket statement. I love you so much, but I will not be interacting with you. This is an interactless chat. I'm going to be focusing totally on the game. So you can feel free to say whatever heinous, disgusting thing in my chat that you need to. Insult me, insult my family, insult my teeth. I'm very sensitive about that. Go fucking hog wild, because I'll never see it. Anyway, off to the races.
Great segue. All right. So last time on Grim Dawn Dungeons and Dragons, our party traveled to the Eldritch Realm to prove ourselves to the witch gods in order to find some favor with them. We were tasked to defeat a creature known as Drenazi, the Memory Reaver. Once we step through a portal to enter the realm, Desdemona's dear daughter Evangeline appeared above her, floating like the angel that she is, and nothing else sinister about that. However, it seemed as though Octavia was a little bit wary of this specter and made a comment about it, but Desdemona did not pay too much attention to it. We traversed through the realm. We fought some demon dogs. We found a cool crystal thing. We fought Drenazi. We beat him. And we're back. And we're gonna go talk to the witch gods. And that's what happened.
Pretty much exactly spot on. I don't have anything to really add. I mean, there weren't demons. There were eldritch beings. But good enough.
Question for me. I've written down Dark Crystal, need to attune.
That's copywritten, so we're gonna have to strike you from the show.
So do not get DMCA.
Oh look, I just got a text from the ghost of Jim Henson, and he says to suck it. I don't know what that's all about.
Okay, good. I got a text and it just says,
which is, funnily enough, where we're going to begin our session. Remind me, guys, because I'm a bad DM. Do we know what? Yeah, we're gonna cut to Jim Henson's grave. He's rolling around. He hates this. He's muttering something about how he changed the face of children's entertainment, and his name doesn't deserve to be dragged through the mud like this in a third-rate Dungeons and Dragons podcast.
Well, then you better step it up, man. This is your game. Let's go.
Right. If I try hard and I aspire, I can maybe make this a second.
If you try hard and aspire, we'll stop dragging his name through the mud and only be dragging it through the dirt.
We got to make that. We got to get some dry ass dirt up in here. Absorb all the moisture from the mud. What the fuck am I saying? Do we know,
especially when
guys?
It's dry.
Speaking of how terrible of a DM I am, do we know?
Let's.
Does anybody know in what cycle of the day it is? Is it day, afternoon, night? Does anybody keep track of that?
This whole thing is taken over the course of 6 hours, right? The entire campaign has been like 6 hours.
I believe that it is night currently. I believe it is night of the third day.
Cool. Sure, that sounds right.
I believe that is where we are currently.
Night of the third day?
Night of the third day. The first day would be the Grim Dawn, when everything bad happened, and this is the night of the third day. Does that make sense?
Yes.
So, pale moonlight shines over the coven of Udenbog. Our heroes are tattered, sore, incredibly exhausted. Jeremiah is experiencing a blinding migraine currently, trying to get his bearings back into the physical world after his mind was so brutally assaulted by not only our creature but also RNG apparently.
Yes.
It's
That's right.
fucking
Yes,
bonkers.
indeed.
I've never seen Such a heinous display of of bias via a D4 in my entire life. It was truly incredible.
It was.
But the moon is full and bright and is cascading pale light all over the coven of Ugdenbog. And we go now to Octavia, who is conversing with Renavia, and they're both sort of delving deeper into this crystals using their arcane abilities. You see sort of pale golden threads and sort of pale blue threads streaming from Renavia's hands into this purplish crystal, as she's sort of scrying through it and telling you more about what it is. And after she finishes, she turns to you and goes, "Ah, Wildflower, this is a special day indeed. Tell me, a seer of the three has some sort of physical connection to their chosen witch god?" And she takes out a small sort of very fine ornate dagger that sort of shines with a pale blue light. And she says, my chosen witch god, I am a ward of Bismayo. And she guides my actions. She keeps my mind clear and my will strong. And this dagger is sort of her and my physical connection, a sort of totem that binds me to her. And you sort of see deeply woven within the blade of this dagger is a pale pulsating crystal, which she has woven into this dagger. And she says that your crystal is a similar spellcaster's focus that will bind you to a chosen witch god as soon as you sort of commune with it. And she looks at you and she goes, "Wildflower, it's incredibly simple. You just need to concentrate, think deeply, and know in your heart that your mind, your will, and your service is bound to one of the three. And as soon as you dedicate yourself truly, either out loud or in your heart, this crystal will be bound to you." I think I already know the answer, but you are going to bind yourself to Dreeg, are you not?
Most definitely.
So this is just a simple sort of thing, and it happens. All you have to do is sort of either chant aloud or within your head, just think the thoughts, and as soon as it is, if you are worthy, the witch god accepts you, and this becomes a focus for you to channel your eldritch abilities through their divine power.
Okay.
So what this does is whenever you use a portent, one of your portent dies, you can roll a d4, and you can either add or subtract that d4 from the total.
Hey.
You think this in your heart and your mind, and the crystal turns from this deep purple to this sort of vibrant, rich green that seems to emanate with a pale green light all over. The light spills over your face and Renavia's. And she looks at it and she sighs deeply. She goes, "Dreeg is lucky to have such an incredible seer at his disposal. You know, Wildflower, I was thinking." And she looks around and she says, "I know that our coven has seen some dark times, but I can't help but be hopeful. You are finally coming into your own in the way that we always knew you could. You are making us incredibly proud, Octavia. And beyond that, I think that the coven as a whole is starting to move into this proactive space where we can finally affect the world around us and stop just being reeds in the current. Do you share the same sentiment?
Yes. I don't think the life before everything that's happened has made sense, but we're in a new world now. We may as well take advantage and step into the new world that gets created and be accepted as part of it. Not having to hide, not having to run, not being hunted down. I truly believe that if people just knew the truth of the witch gods, they wouldn't be afraid. They just don't know. And so they've only just listened to what they've been told, but what they've been told is from sources that don't like us for some reason. But
the reason that they do not like us is because they fear us. Nothing more, nothing less. Our power is great and our knowledge is deep. And they fear that their gods will not be able to stand up to the awesome might of the three. It warms my heart to hear your convictions are so pure and valid. Drieg sees something special in you, and I do too. I want you to remember this. Sometimes the path seems clear, but it's difficult and arduous. I believe wholeheartedly that we are on that path now. We have to see this through.
I do have a question for you, Bernavia.
Yeah, she tilts her head. Anything, Wildflower.
What about people who refuse to listen? Do we force the truth?
The truth is the truth no matter who believes it. It's not our place to warp anyone else's perception, through anything else besides our own actions, our own deeds. We can't inflict ourselves on other people. It's compassion first, right? That has to be the way.
Not with Drieg.
Is there something bothering you, child?
It's one of the outsiders. They're connected to something.
Is it that weird green fellow? Because I've also got some very strange vibes about him.
Well, you can take your vibes and you can...
Weirdly, he's not the one that I'm concerned about. It's...
That is weird.
Sending negative vibes.
It's definitely the one with the bone protrusion out of his hand, right?
Of course.
Strangely, it's not him either.
Or maybe the strange scholar they keep mentioning.
It's not the physicals. It's not the physical differences. It's the Desdemona. She's connected to something, and she refuses to know the truth. She refuses. I mean, we haven't had an opportunity to actually talk, but I'm worried that she will actively choose something that I truly believe is harmful, bad for everyone.
Being a ward of Ismail, I have a certain affinity for sensing emotions. That is, after all, the heart of the will. If you know someone's emotions, if you know how they feel, you know how they think, and they are more easily manipulated. At least that's how the spider sees it. I did notice an incredibly dark cloud following her. I know that the world is twisted and broken, especially now, but her sadness is remember, it's compassion always. You must do what you think is right. You have to follow what you know to be the truth. But please always filter that through how other people feel. I hope that makes sense.
I must imagine myself in their footsteps and decide what I would want for myself if I were in their place.
You know, I don't think that you're going to make the wrong decision, truly. You laugh, but I know you've got a heart full of compassion. I think we'll leave it at that. And as she says that, you see there's sort of like a bit of commotion over on the other end of the coven, and it's not like frantic commotion, but you see Eldritch Knights are beginning to sort of stockpile lumber, all in a single area, and you see Malostria sort of lift up Inquisitor Margrave with a single finger and bind him to the pile of wood. And she makes an announcement. She goes, "Witches and warlocks, arcanists of the coven, and outsiders. If you will, please join me at the pyre. This man, and she sort of sneers as she says this hunter has plagued our people for a long time, hunted countless among our ranks. But as Renavia brought to my attention, the world is different, it has changed. And perhaps the old ways will no longer do. Perhaps it is time that we are flexible and we adapt. I disagree with this wholeheartedly, but I thought that it might be a good idea to bring everyone in and figure out what is best to be done.
I imagine Miss Valmaris has strong feelings.
I was told that you, particularly you, he gestures to Desdemona and Jeremiah, and Lucy as well, have strong feelings about this man. So what we're going to do is we're going to put it up to a simple majority. If you vote to give this man compassion, we will let him live. If not, then he will die and he will never be able to bother us again. He will seek retribution in the arms of Soleo. I vote for death. I believe this man is incapable of compassion, and I believe he is a detriment to our world and to our people. And Renavia steps forward and she goes, I vote compassion. The world is cruel enough, especially with the advent of the ethereals. I think that humanity must band together. We can't afford to put a single helpful soul to the pyre, whether we disagree with them or not. And then people turn towards you and sort of are expecting you to pipe up.
Evil laugh commences.
Burn her anyway. Where does Lucy fall in this?
Lucy's sort of looking at you to see what you think.
Okay. Mari,
Seeing as she no longer thoroughly disrespects you and you are her father.
Yeah. Does Desdemona have a hard decision on this?
if anyone is like clear cut, they know exactly what they want to do. Feel free to speak
Yeah.
up.
Desdemona would immediately speak up once eyes are on her.
Yeah, the floor is yours.
This man had me falsely incarcerated for some sort of crime that I did not commit. And on top of that, I nearly died at his hands. I don't feel that this man has any... There's nothing left for him to contribute to this world or to save any of us. I vote death.
He sneers at you and he goes, I have never falsely imprisoned anyone.
Oh.
I was following the rules of my emperor. But I will say, clearly, I was wrong to have attacked you on the bridge. The world is not as black and white as I once thought. Clearly, and he looks over to Errant, ethereals are not all out to break our world. That is all I'll say on the matter. And then he sort of lifts his chin up and looks indignant, as if he's ready to accept whatever comes his way.
Imagine all the things that have been done just from people following orders. It's a shitty excuse. And you're a shitty excuse of a man. You threatened my wife, my children, me. Also, you could try and get her. And I point to Lithria.
Lithria looks away. Just a...
I see no use for you. At least no good use.
Make a perception check.
Sure.
If you roll high enough, maybe you'll see a use.
Yeah, right. Roll to perceive use. Let's see. No, that's low. That's a 4 total.
If anyone else would like to jump in and make this perception check, otherwise we'll move on.
Yes, absolutely.
16.
That's a natural 20.
Ooh,
5 for me.
Desdemona.
Oh my god.
You having the,
That's
the
25, by the
closest,
way.
sort of most intimate knowledge of Jeremiah. I mean, I don't think you've ever really seen him act or talk in such a disparaging or cruel way about anyone. But you do see, you catch a glimpse of Lucy, who, as soon as he starts demeaning Margrave, Lucy just sort of breaks eye contact and look towards the ground.
And I say, I've seen no use for you from the beginning. I still don't now. But I've never blah, 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 blah. But I've never... I'm trying to think of the word. Me, the player.
Condemned.
I can't think. Thank you. That's it.
Definitely condemned.
I've never condemned a man to death, and I'm not about to start now. But you're not getting your goddamn boots back. And I turn and I look at Lucy and I say, I got a present for you. And I give her a smile, and I say, and I, as if I'm ignoring whatever else happens, like that's all I've got to say on the matter. I kneel down and I say to her, remember, when a man needs help, you help them. And if they don't, you don't make their situation worse.
With that, Lucy takes the boots, looks at them very like, looks at the boots, looks up at Margrave, see like his socked toes just sort of dangling
Yep.
over the unlit pyre, looks down at the boots, and she goes, thanks, Dad.
I say, don't worry. They didn't belong to him. They belonged to somebody who helped us when we needed it, not tried to kill us. They'll help keep you safe.
With that, Lucy also speaks up, and she goes, people can't be brave unless you give them the opportunity to. Maybe this man has led a flawed life, but I don't know. Maybe I just want to see the best in people. I vote mercy.
I have a very proud dad look on my face.
Oh.
Out of
That's
curiosity,
my daughter.
Yeah.
did Octavia hear when Jeremiah was speaking to Lucy? Did she hear everything?
I don't imagine that he was like
wasn't
keeping it secret.
whispering, yeah. I wasn't whispering. I said what I said, and then I said what I said to Margrave, and then I pretty much just kneeled down and just started talking to her as if like nothing else was going on.
I'm gonna turn to the Inquisitor and ask, what will you do if you are let free? Will you continue to hunt followers of the witch gods and others? And I kind of nod towards Lithria and Desdemona.
I can say many things about me, but I am not a dishonest man. I believe wholeheartedly that magic is too powerful to be controlled by the masses, and it must be controlled. With that being said, my priorities would be not against the living, but against the abominations. After we claw our world back from otherworldly threats, then I will reassess whether or not you're worthy of my ire.
Well, this abomination thinks you're in no position to make this sort of vague threats.
Position or no, I say what I think and what I feel.
Well, there you have it. He admitted he can't be trusted. Easy.
All right, so
In fact,
we've got, let's just tally up 3 for Mercy and 3 for Condemn. So this is going... Octavia.
How about we burn half of him?
Yeah, it's a nice compromise.
No, Octavia still needs to talk.
You do, yeah.
Yeah.
Octavia, this decision is yours.
you want to control knowledge. That is not your domain. That is Dreek's domain. I'm sorry. But you cannot be allowed to do that. Death.
This is not what I thought was going to happen.
Yo.
Margrave looks out to you, Octavia, and he says, so be it. But before he does, he goes, can I have a final request? And he looks expectantly.
Sorry, I figured that would be up to the two in charge, right?
Yeah.
He's looking specifically at Desdemona and Jeremiah.
Oh.
Oh. That depends on the request.
I do not know what happened to Professor Locke, but it would mean a lot to me if the legacy of the Luminari was preserved through his careful and deliberating heart. As I was captured, something was taken from me, an artifact, not the boots. Something that was personal to me. And he looks down and he says, "The twin barrels of the frigid north are
Oh shit!
powerful
Jeremiah doesn't
artifacts
say that. I'm saying that.
that are... They should be left in careful hands, is what I will say. Of course, I will be gone, and I cannot choose what happens to them, but if I had my choice, Professor Avery Locke is the best person for that particular job. I am ready." And he looks at Matron Molostria. And Matron Molostria...
Oh, before she sets him on fire, I'll say, if they're willing to give me that artifact, I'll make sure it goes to him.
He gives you a knowing, just a silent nod, as his entire pyre begins to erupt in violent flame. A few moments, seconds go by before he starts screaming in bloody anguish.
I was going to say, actually, as soon as I think the pyre goes up, Jeremiah is going to turn his back. He's going to move to turn Lucy. If she fights against him, I don't think he's going to force her not to look, but he's definitely going to try and, like, you know, this isn't for our eyes.
I don't think Lucy wants to see this. I don't think that she is...
Jeremiah has no urge to watch a man being burned alive. What, like, even if he voted to kill him, he would have still probably turned away. But
yeah, a few moments go by. He's able to sort of hold his composure for a couple seconds, and then he begins screaming and howling at the top of his lungs, and those screams and howls fill the empty and moist air around you, begin to echo out and reverberate throughout all of Ugdenbug, before silence and a charred corpse atop a charred pyre. Matron Molostria breathes deep, and she goes, "We did what had to be done. He was a menace, and he would have continued being a menace if we let him live. Now is not the time for mercy. Now is the time not for restraint, but it's a time... It's time for action." Before...
the relic.
His weapons?
No, she can have her say what she was going to do first. It's all right.
No, she turns to you and goes,
"Oh.
Those are relics of oppression. They have brought nothing but pain and evil to my people. We will talk about the relics at another time, but for now, they are staying with us."
Understood.
Do we all know what is at stake?
More than you do, to be honest.
The altar of Ratash is not an easy journey, but one that we are more than capable of making. A long time ago, my people attempted to commune with the witch gods there, and for that, they were punished. That is the way of the witch gods. They cannot be inherently trusted. They have their own motives and their own desires. And communing with them comes at a cost. Octavia, are you willing to pay that cost?
I look at the charred corpse. I think I already have.
Very well. You must take your small party and travel there. The rest of the coven will stay here until it is time. I know that you have an eldritch focus. You can contact Renavia or myself whenever you have arrived, and we will travel to the eldritch realm together. We will all see this through. Do we understand?
I'm assuming my character would. As a person, I don't.
Okay, what is unclear?
So we're traveling to the altar of Ratosh.
Correct.
And then when we get there, we're then summoning Malastria and Renavia.
Correct.
And then we're going to the Eldritch Realm after that.
So she explains, Renavia and I must remain behind to protect the coven. If we leave it unguarded, then surely the hunger will come back. And without us, she will certainly prevail. I cannot allow that to happen. And traveling through Utenbog as a smaller party is wiser anyway. There are threats out there that, should you choose to, it is smarter to not confront them and to simply move around them. Moreover, we do not want to alert the hunger or any of the cannibals of our movements. We must be quick and decisive. Therefore, I think you should keep your party small and intimate. Once again, I'm going to ask for the help of the outsiders.
It will be
Sure.
done.
Jeremiah just nods.
That's what we're here for.
Very well. Before you set off on this journey, you can all take a short rest. Whoa! You can reclaim short rest stuff.
Huzzah!
Not background stuff.
I just got a email from the Jim Henson Corporation.
Oh, God.
They request that we, instead of the dark crystal, we use the phrase the dismal prism.
The Dismal Prism.
Dismal prison.
The Rural Juror. The Dismal Prism. The Dismal Prism it is. Before...
And in return, they'll wait at least a week before suing tonight's stream.
Okay. They can try to sue me, but I got nothing.
Hey.
Hey! You can sue me for my $50,000 worth of debt, son. Take it. Before you travel off, Lucy, once again, her eyes are sort of blurry with tears, as obviously what just happened was pretty upsetting to her. But she looks at you, and she sees these sort of like fine incisions all over your body, some over your face. She can tell that you're sort of wincing in pain. And she goes, "Dad, what happened? What happened when you went to that portal?"
I'll tell her everything. I'll tell her in more detail, but I'll tell her about the strange world that we saw, and these monstrous hounds that attacked us, and then this thing, this one, I've got the name written down that you had said before.
Janazi, the Memory
yes,
Reaver.
Memory Reaver. This almost creature that looked like a suit of armor, right? It looked like a walking suit of armor, pretty much.
Yeah, essentially.
And how it had like a thin glass blade that sliced deep, and it was almost able to kill myself as well as. I don't think it brought anybody else down, did he?
Almost Desdemona.
Almost Desdemona.
I
And
didn't
how,
suffer a single scratch.
Boo.
Oh, good for you.
Yeah, rub it in Alex's face, why don't you?
And then I tell her how like every
I just added 3 CR to the next combat encounter.
yeah,
Watch out.
and then I tell her about how every
The wall just got 3 feet high.
how every moment there it felt like something was just like prying into my mind and trying to bring up, painful memories and twist them to its advantage and use them to hurt me. And I tell her that's one of the reasons I asked you to stay here. I know you're not happy about it, but they need you. You do good work here, and they've been able to teach you so much.
Do you want to make another perception check or?
Well, I'm also gonna say I'm not done yet, and I say, and that's also why I gave you those boots. And I tell her what they do because I've seen it before.
Yeah. You see that she's already sort of laced them on. They sort of magically contour to her little child feet.
And I say, with these, it'll help keep you safe, and it'll help keep others safe.
Can I make a perception check?
Sure.
And now, yeah,
Aaron is actually
and now
watching them.
I like to
yes,
imagine
now-
Aaron is just like a foot away from Jeremiah's face, just like watching.
He's just like, huh?
Fascinating.
I got a 15 on perception.
I got a 16 if it matters.
Can I make a perception roll too?
Yeah, sure.
Everyone's
Free
watching
for all
you.
perception
Everybody-
rolls.
Jeremiah looks up and everybody's just looking at him.
Yeah, you see Octavia just like in a nearby tree branch, just sort of like hanging down monkey style.
Oh.
I rolled 18.
Oh my god. Yeah, you all see. Jeremiah, what is it that you want from Lucy?
I just want her to understand that that she is important and that she does have a part to play in this, but that her safety is also important, and that if she follows him on these missions like this, there's a good chance that she could get hurt, right? That, and not like, I'm trying to think of the best way to describe it, but that like she has a job to do, and that's not with him, like one of the things that he always raised his kids and how he was raised was like, there are jobs you have to do, and you have to do those jobs. Like for Lucy, it was like, all right, before you go play at the Glen, right, you have to finish this chore, you have to finish these chores. And like now with everything going on, these tasks are all that more important, and she has an important role to play in that. I think that's the better way. I think that's
So historically, children, particularly young children. Hold on. Just trying to fix my camera. Everything good now? Good. Okay, sorry.
Yeah.
Historically, children, particularly young children, not great liars. Anyone who beat a DC 5 deception check.
Why even roll?
I rolled a 2. 2 on the dice.
Got it.
She's got some charisma, but she's not proficient in deception. You can see almost as soon as you mention like how badly you got hurt, you can tell that Lucy very badly wants to be with you and look after you.
okay.
Anyone can see that.
Mm.
But she goes, okay, Dad, I understand. I'm gonna go to my cabin.
Is she being honest when she says she understands?
Yeah, she's being honest when she says she understands.
Okay.
Oh gosh.
I think I smile a bit, and before she turns away, because this has happened before, right? Like, it's we got a runner on our hands, right? So
What? No, everything's
do
fine.
It's only happened twice already, Alex.
I was gonna say, yeah, having passed that perception check, does Jeremiah like get the feeling like, all right, she's just gonna follow him?
Yeah.
Okay. So I think seeing that, I take her by the shoulders and I kneel down and I say, I sigh. Your mother knew, and I knew, always, that you're going to do what you think is best. And so far, contrary to what I would believe, you've been right. All of your instincts have kept you safe. If you're going to follow, just tell me so I can keep an eye on you and come with me.
You see
I'm
like a
not
small
gonna-
smile
I-
sort of
I-
creep
I-
across her entire
look-
face.
I give her like a very serious look and I say, I'm not fighting you anymore.
Lucy jumps up into the air and then shoots a stream of fire up into the sky as she pumps her fist. And then she lands and then she says, Dad, you're not going to regret this. I am really good at setting things on fire.
I kind of like I don't do it, but like I don't do anything in terms of like looking that way or whatever. But just in the back of my mind, I just hear Margrave screaming, and
Oh yeah,
but
you can
I
tell
nod.
Lucy's just like looking right past you,
Yeah.
ignoring the trauma.
Yeah, but I nod and I just say, like Lady Melostria said, this is a time for action. And you've always been more about that than anybody I know.
All right. So with that, are we ready to adventure into the swamp?
Yeah, let's
I
get my
would
daughter killed, guys. Woo!
I would like
Again.
to go say goodbye to a couple people, and along the way I'm gonna go say goodbye to, I forget his name, the dude who sells cells,
Who sells what now?
the cells for like healing.
Oh, Sal.
Salves,
Salves.
salves,
Owls?
salves, salves.
Real quick. Sorry, I know
She's
it's not.
Canadian.
I really need to run to the bathroom. Can I run to the bathroom real quick while you're
Yeah.
doing this? And if I get a chance before we head off, I'd like a word with Lithria, but it's not super important if we're cutting in on time.
I mean, Lithria's gonna be at the altar of Ratash whenever everyone arrives.
Oh, she's going to. Okay.
Yeah,
cool,
this is
cool.
gonna. That's sort of what Melostria told you. Is that
I thought it was just the two leaders were gonna go. You mean the whole coven is gonna go there after
yeah.
we get there? Oh, okay, sorry, I missed that. bit.
All three named ones of them.
Yes.
Okay, right. Yes, the named NPCs are going.
And also
Okay.
some of the unnamed ones, just like the bodies that I can throw in front of other bodies.
Who were just assuming voted exactly 50-50 in the background.
Yeah. Excellent. Right.
All right. So you walk up to whatever this guy's name is.
I've asked my chat as well. No one can remember his name. I'm like, damn it!
I'm gonna say
There's
his
no one
name
in Grim Dawn
is-
right now.
His name is Sergio, the potion guy.
Oh god, that sounds authentic.
I think, for the life of me, I can't remember. I literally looked this up the other day, and now I don't even remember anymore.
So you see a man just sort of churning away at a giant cauldron, and he's going, "Boy, I sure do love making potions, because that's me, Sergio, the potion guy." But
All right, so here's the tongue twister. It goes, Sergio sells soothing salves. Now say that 5 times quickly.
Sergio sells soothing selves.
One.
Sergio sells soothing selves.
2,
Can't
Sergio
say it without
sells soothing
smiling.
selves.
3.
Sergio sells soothing selves. Sergio sells soothing selves.
You see Sergio screams, "Ah! Somebody did the magical curse against me. Now I don't exist anymore." Ah! And he shrinks into nothing and ceases to exist.
God.
Thank you, dude. Thank you.
But there's his cauldron is still there.
I think I did a pretty good job.
That's it. I just peeked. Like it's all done here.
I would like. I know this person. I know him. We're friends. He's been
Yeah.
around for a long time.
And now he isn't
I'm just
because he
gonna-
doesn't exist anymore. That wasn't a joke. You did the one secret thing that Sergio was bound to this plane.
No.
He was sent screaming to a different place. That's horrifying, I'm sure.
I find
David
the
is like,
cells
"What the
that are
fuck did I
littered
walk in?"
around, and I just grab them all. Then
That's the spirit.
All right, here we go. You're gonna get.
I don't tell anyone.
But based off of all that I initially heard, I'm guessing we're at the duel between Octavia and Desdemona. Somebody cast
No.
Expectro Patronum. Somebody
No,
said
we
Guardian Leviosa,
accidentally
there
uttered
might
the
have
magical tongue twister.
Okay. What is
That
an
was your
appropriate
nexus, right?
healing potion? Well, a minor healing potion? That's probably a bit too.
She sells healing potions by the seashore.
You're close.
Peter Piper picked
Okay,
a peck of
Octavia,
healing salve.
you find a bundle of 4 just bog standard healing potions.
Bog standard. I like that.
Right?
Ugdenbog standard.
Udenbogs.
Are they Uden Bloom flavored?
I hope not.
Bog
No. Are you
standard.
asking if these are Ugden salve? Then no. These are definitely not that. These are
Alright, I
just
just
regular
wrote
old healing
down-
potion.
I just wrote bog standard healing potion. So
Yeah, so it's 2d4 plus 2.
2d4. 2d4 plus 2. Okay.
Sick. Now are we ready to do a little exploration?
Yes.
Yes. Can we do a quick HP check, please?
Oh yeah,
everybody?
that'd be helpful for me as well.
We did a short rest. We're healthy. I'm healthy.
I was gonna say some of us might be healthy. I'm currently at 38. I used half of my hit dice,
Why not use more?
deciding if I want to use more. Yeah, that's why I want to see what everybody else is at. But I think I'm gonna use more.
Just use more. It's fine.
That's
That's
how-
what they're there for.
That is what they're there for.
Mm-hmm.
And I will give one of those potions to Jeremiah and one of those potions to Desdemona.
Thank you. And this is standard healing potion, 2d4 plus 2.
Yep.
Sweet. Jeremiah, thanks you.
Aaron's not part of the cool kids potion club.
Did Aaron take any damage last time?
Yeah, but he healed up.
Like
Okay.
before having to use any hit dice?
No, he took damage.
I mean, no, yeah, Aaron took damage.
Okay, I give one to Aaron.
I used 4 hit dice to get here.
Okay, I'll give you one as well. I'll give everyone.
Ah, it's fine. I don't need it.
Too bad. You're getting one. I gave it to you.
Mom!
I mean, it's always nice for everybody to have one anyway, because even if you don't need it, you can feed it to somebody else.
Yeah,
I
Lucy
have
looks
lay
up
on
to you
hands.
and says,
Ish.
if he's not going to take the potion, then I'll take it.
You know what? Yes, give it to Lucy.
Aaron wants to pass it on to Lucy. That is his
Here
decision.
you go, child.
Thanks. Whatever you are.
I think the term is abomination. I don't know. The people throw all sorts of words.
Yeah, you see Lucy laughs a little bit and tucks one of her strands of hair behind her ear. And she goes, "What? You're not an abomination. Stop."
I lean close to her, and like my eyes glow a vivid green.
Oh my
Aren't
god.
I do this to Aaron.
Aaron looks up at you, and
Why does my camera keep turning off? That's so weird. I'm so sorry.
I haven't been noticing.
It hasn't.
we haven't noticed anything wrong with you.
Yeah, I think it's just you going crazy.
That happened a long time ago.
Yeah.
But
Been crazy.
Okay, you know what? It's okay. We don't need Alex. I'll just be Alex for the next 30 seconds. Okay, so gang, this is what happens next. The camera zooms out, and we find ourselves in the swamp.
So, quick question.
Nice.
How
That's
was
really
that?
not
How was that?
Not
I
bad.
have
I like the
one more
I like the
hit
sound
die to
effect.
spend, and I'm at 54. Do we think I should spend it?
You just spend it.
Or of 70?
I'll tell you
Sorry,
I
did
should
you say
DM
you're
you.
at
Do
50?
it.
I think.
Do it.
Okay. Peer pressure got the better
You
of
say
me.
you're at 54?
Of 7.
All right. All right,
74?
gang.
Of
All right,
70.
gang.
Just 70. My
Camera
max is
zooms
70.
out. You find yourselves in the swamp. Again, large pale moon shining overhead, casting a soft blanket of illumination all throughout your path. You find yourselves on this sort of soft mix of mud and sort of a mat of tangled vines that sort of gives a little bit with each step. Who remembers episode 2 of Grim Dawn Dungeons and Dragons? Who remembers that?
Yes. Yeah.
That is going to be very similar to what we're doing here.
Oh, great.
Okay.
I have got.
okay.
I don't remember this.
I will
It's skill
explain it.
challenges.
So yes, I have got a table in front of me of various things you can encounter, and what happens if you don't want to encounter that thing. You can tell me of which one of your skills or proficiency you are going to use to circumnavigate that challenge and how. For example, if you find yourself on with a 10-foot gap in front of you, Aaron might say, "You know what? I'm going to use my athletics to jump across and lower a bridge so that everybody else can safely make without jumping," and then I'll have him roll that. However, Aaron can't use acrobatics or athletics for the rest of the skill checks. Does it make sense?
Yes.
Just use each thing once
Correct. Yes.
per person, right?
Uh-huh. And there's going to be a total of only 4 checks here. If you fail your check, something bad happens to you. You might be forced into an encounter. You might take some damage. You might be inflicted with a condition. Who knows? Okay? But you are walking along the path. You see Lucy has a sort of just like a plume of fire that she is sort of holding out as a torch to illuminate your way. And you see the only way forward is cut off by the sort of writhing mass of thorny vines, just sort of mishmash and tangled against each other, almost like a thick, thick wall. If you get close to these vines, you see some of the vines sort of reach up and lash out towards you. What would you like to do?
Does anybody have anything right off the top of their heads? Because I could try. Excuse me. They have to be skill checks, right? Like just hacking our way through it isn't really an option.
That would just be a combat check. That's fine.
Okay. So, I mean, we can either try chopping our way through it, or I could try rolling survival. I mean, my to hit is better if we want to just try, taking an axe to this thing. I don't know if anybody has a better idea.
It's
I-
blocking our way.
What would going around it entail? Like trying to navigate our way around it. Would that be survival or nature or something else?
Yeah, it would probably be really either. Survival makes the most sense, but nature you can see if you can, if you have a certain lay of the land, if you can sort of use your innate sense of how terrains form and things like that to safely navigate around them without going deeper into the swamp or the bog.
Okay.
Can I use my innate ability to light things on fire? To light these vines on fire?
I would say it's not really Arcana.
No, I mean I have a class feature says I can light things on fire.
I know, but there has to be
Yeah, I
a
gotta
die
roll
roll
something.
so that we can have the illusion of this being a game. You know.
I mean, the other thing just on that call that I would.
I like Arcana.
You
Oh,
can you
well.
can go for it. Absolutely.
To you.
Yeah, so Aaron tries to, focus his ether fire to consume the vines. Rolling a 24.
What the?
Ooh, baby.
Oh
What is-
yeah, so this barbarian is actually good at art.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, you can see a sort of green aura pulsate from Errant before igniting everything around him on fire. And as his aura flares up and then goes away, you can see all the vines are absolutely seared from the path in front of you. Nicely done.
Useful.
It'll take a while to recharge.
Next check. You are traveling along. Moon is getting a little bit lower in the sky, as you can tell that it's getting kind of closer to daybreak. You see sort of in front of you. You see sort of flashes at first, but now that it's clearly in the road, you see a massive form of what looks to be like almost like a bipedal bear with massive horns that are sprouting vines and leaves and tangles all from throughout it. On closer inspections, its fur almost looks like grass and moss as well, and it's sort of got a massive claw on the ground. It's sniffing the air, and it definitely seems like it might be you might be straying through its territory.
Good performance.
Thank you.
Yeah, I like that. That was good snuffling.
Snuffling.
I got a 4-year
Snufflunking?
degree at Juilliard in snuffling, so.
Mm.
Are you thinking of the Alan Tudyk recording for the chicken? The video where like he does, the hey hey recordings, and he like looks at the camera. I went to Juilliard.
That man's a national treasure.
Oh yeah,
I saw him on Broadway.
interesting.
Nice.
Massive
Yeah.
creature,
Yes.
Massive creature.
big, horrifying creature. Looks to be more muscle than vine, but certainly a decent amount of vine as well.
Does it seem to be like a beast or like an undead or basically like could I try animal handling?
I will let you make a nature check before you make your actual check. This doesn't count for anything. This is just for more knowledge of the situation.
Okay.
Can I do that too?
I
Yeah,
would prefer.
I would
Can
say I would say
assist
that
her?
that Octavia can do this disadvantage or at advantage because this is her harm that she would know very well what these creatures are.
23.
You know very well what this creature is and how particularly dangerous these are. This is a leaf mane alpha. This is definitely a beast. Anything that you would do would fall under animal handling, and you know that they are incredibly territorial and also incredibly destructive.
Also, their horns are used in our salves.
This is true. This is actually a game fact from the video game
Wow.
Grim Dawn. But yes, you know all these things.
Jeremiah would ask Octavia, would we get enough cell from the horns to make it worth trying to fight this thing?
I don't know. How difficult would it be to take this thing down versus like trying to avoid it?
You start doing the sort of mental gymnastics, right? This
You
thing's
start
powerful.
counting hit points in your head.
Moments, stories of leaf mane alphas tearing apart people limb from limb. And then you realize, wait a second, Sergio got sucked into a void because I said his name 5 times. And no one can turn these things into salve anymore. Just kidding. You
Book 1 was serious, y'all.
I know. I just can't help it. I can't help
this,
it.
this is great. I love that.
I think you believe that that leaf mane alphas are an incredible threat, and while you are very well situated to take it down, you don't think that you have necessarily the time nor the expendable resources to really throw yourself into this battle, and it'd be better for you to circumnavigate it.
I'll say that we don't have time for that. We should keep going.
Okay. So unless somebody else has a better skill check they'd like to make, Jeremiah can try doing animal handling to either, whatever makes more sense in game, but to either out alpha this alpha or to beta this alpha.
You waste 3 times your
whatever
Yeah,
gets
just go,
us past
you're a
safely.
good boy. You're a good boy. I'm gonna walk away.
I either say no and smack him on the snout with a newspaper, or I say who's a good boy and I give him
Okay. I will let you decide which one you want to do, and I'll decide the DC depending on what you tell me. So go ahead.
Based off of what Octavia knows about these things, what does she think would be the better option?
Sorry, what were the options?
To out alpha the alpha, or to just basically be submissive and try and get by, like kowtowing?
Oh, I wouldn't. I would be like stealthy, try get by.
Well, the rule here is animal handling, not stealth. If somebody wants to do a stealth roll for us, that's great, but that's not going
I
to
don't
be
think
Jeremiah.
any of you are sneak boys, truly.
I don't think so.
Okay, so would I know the best way to alpha or beta?
Well, he's an alpha. That means he's used to dealing with things that aren't alphas. So I figure he's not like inclined to kill things, right? He wouldn't have a pack if he was. So I vote betaing.
Octavia, you know that typically the only thing that dissuades a leaf mane alpha from attacking something that steps into its territory is something that it thinks would mortally wound it.
So alpha.
So you should be as alpha as possible. You should be as big and imposing as possible.
Okay. I turn to Lucy and I say, I turn to Lucy and Octavia, because you're both spellcasters of a different sort. No offense than Desdemona. I've seen Desdemona's magic, and while extremely powerful, it's not what I'm looking for at the moment. And I say, do either of you have any magic that can help me look a bit bigger, more menacing, perhaps some sort of not so large illusion, or perhaps a large illusion, something minor or major, perhaps?
Yeah, you see Lucy sort of scratched her chin a little bit, and she says, "Well, do you think that you would scare off this thing if you were on fire? Do you think that would help or hurt your chances?"
I look down and I look really sad and I say, it would help.
Okay,
I really don't want this, but it's probably...
You see Lucy, her hand flare up with a bright fire, and you say, okay, so that's option A. What are we thinking?
Can you do
I like option A.
I have a question, Alex.
That was in character.
Can I activate... If I activate the green flame blade, but don't use it, like, can I set the thing on fire without using my one daily use of green flame blade?
I will lower the DC by a decent amount if you would spend that use.
I'll
But-
spend it. I've literally not used it once since I've gotten this stupid thing.
Yeah, you see
I'll
your axe wreath in sort of aether fire as Lucy's fire just sort of dwindles to a nothing and then poofs out, and she goes, "Oh, I guess that works." Yeah.
I look at her, I say, I'm sorry, but you know.
Aaron's gonna lean down to her and says, "For the record, I liked your idea better."
She tucks her other strand of hair behind her ear.
Oh
And she goes,
my
"Shut up."
Oh, this is something I was gonna say before, before I was like joking about the, like I think Jeremiah sees that and just like has a flash of Annabelle doing the same thing, you know, like him
Oh my
remembering her when they're
God.
younger, like you know maybe like some like they're out on like a
Oh,
picnic
boy.
at night, right, like
Oh,
in the
that's so
fields or
sweet.
something, and he tells her how beautiful she looks, and she just kind of smiles and tucks her hair behind her back, and I think Jeremiah just sees that for a moment and has to like shake his head for a second to like get focused back in again.
Aw.
Uh,
So yeah,
He's
go
not
ahead and
expecting
make
to feel
your
the feels.
intimidate, or no, is it animal handling check?
Is there anything else that anybody else wants to do to aid me on this?
I mean, I could also like.
yes.
I think that's-
I will put a hand on your shoulder, and I will say, just be as alpha as you can. And I will cast guidance. So you can roll an extra 1d4 and add that number to your ability check.
I thought you were giving him
Ooh.
bardic inspiration for a second.
She can't have every spellcasting class.
All right.
I mean, you can. You literally can. It's a part of the rules.
I mean, yeah, you can. You actually, it's I mean, difficult, but you could get there.
It won't be good, but you can definitely do it.
She can multi class.
Yeah, multi class. Nice. All right, I've got
Play
the
2
axe on
super
fire,
munchkin cards.
and with a mighty I come out and I start smashing my burning axe like into my chest plate and against my shield, waving the axe as well as my fucking bone spur around, and I just start shouting at it and essentially getting in its face. I drunk bro dude at the bar when somebody
Animal
bumped.
handling check. Go for it.
Oh, that is a natural 19
Woo!
plus my skill of 4, which is 24, plus the 4 on the die from Octavia for a
Wow.
27.
Okay,
Yikes.
with this high of a check, what's going to happen is this Leaf Mane Alpha is going to get so startled by your commotion, it's going to rear up, it's going to smash its horn against a tough log, and then run away, and it's going to leave a chunk of its horn behind, embedded in that log.
Fuck yeah. I'll walk over and rip out the chunk of horn and hand it to Octavia.
Yeah, you have that now.
And I'll say, he dropped this.
Yes, thank you.
Thank you. Shall we continue?
Absolutely.
And you see Jeremiah just kind of like shrink back down to like his old farmery self again, just like
Sure.
I'm putting in
impressive.
one leaf mane alpha horn.
Yep. Well, do you know what else you need for this salve?
I think I need a tainted like a Wendigo spirit and a no.
Mm-mm.
wait, we just defeated
no.
some Wendigo,
I'm
right?
thinking of the outcast one, I think.
You need a venom glazed bile and an Ugdenbloom.
Jeremiah will ask Octavia what else we need for it, and when she
She says that. A venom glazed bile and an Ugdenbloom.
Bloom, I tell her that I have an herbalism kit,
Oh my god.
so if we can find it.
You
There's
probably
too
collect
much,
some Ugden Blow over here.
there's too much D&D
I-
in my game of D&D, you guys.
But no, this is Grim Dawn
I-
in your game of D&D.
I look to Jeremiah and I kind of open up my pack and I show him my herbalism kit as well.
I smile and I show her mine. You show me yours, I'll show you mine.
Oh my
Mine's
god.
much more like mine's a bit more like one of like gardener's tools instead of like an actual herbalism kit. It's like from when he was working at the farm. You know, it's like a little trowel and like the little fork and stuff.
Oh my god.
Do
He's
I
got some,
hear
like-
wedding bells.
Octavia, roll to fall in love.
So, like, while we're leaving, like, Aaron's gonna walk up to Desdemona and say, Look, after that display, I'm not sure you're the crazy one anymore.
Desdemona, roll to fall in love.
Oh yeah, Aaron knows how to talk to the ladies.
That wedding ring that she wears somehow slips on her middle finger.
So good.
So you're saying it's not on her ring finger?
Jesus
Oh
Christ.
my
All right.
god, love it.
Moving
This one is
along.
good.
All right. You move further into the bog. Just on the horizon, you can see sort of strangely enough like faint lights and torches from what looks to be like a small village or a small town. And on the air, you sort of smell the scent of cooking meat.
Uh-oh.
But you do know that you are quite close to the altar of Ratash. Only 2 more checks to go.
What kind of meat does it smell like?
Do you want to make a perception check?
Yeah, I do.
I will as well.
Yeah, but I was gonna say, but I also want everyone else to, because I have a -1 on perception.
This is going to be a very
16.
high DC because I just...
16. Yeah, because that's a pretty high difficult task.
Mine's like 6.
Yeah, I think that you... the meat smells like really good, really fragrant, and pretty fatty as well. Like a really... Actually, like kind of like a choice cut of meat.
Do I know much about this area? Like, would I have traveled north this much, as far?
Oh, certainly. You know that you would want to avoid this town at all costs.
Okay.
Oh,
Would I recognize the kind of meat?
Perception check.
Okay.
it smells kind of like pig.
That's what I'm Yeah, I'm guessing it's gonna be like
Maybe a little longer.
Yeah. No.
Yeah, I set this DC at 20 because I think that's like a crazy thing to be able to sniff out what kind of meat
No,
this is.
that's-
Mari, you're the one who
Again,
actually has perception.
I'd argue more for it if I were like a chef or something, but that
My thought was more along the lines of I've come across like the cannibals and stuff like that. So maybe I would have
does it
had.
smell like Margrave did in his last 5 seconds?
Roll with advantage.
Oh no.
Nope, even
So-
worse. Nope,
so
no
bad.
idea. I got
So
a 10.
bad.
10 total. It's my best. Oh,
But yes, as you
Hmm.
as you come across this township, you see there are a couple people with like torches, sort of like patrolling outward and looking outward.
I'm gonna tell everyone here we should not touch that town. They're not good.
You're definitely like way outside of their like passive perception range. They don't quite clock you yet. What would we like to do in this situation?
I highly recommend we skirt around the town and not approach or talk to any of them.
Desdemona is
Actually,
going-
question lore wise. So this, I don't know when things progress lore wise with Barahone. Like, would my encounters with them before the Grim Dawn have been completely acceptable? and
No, I'm
normal?
pretty sure that Barrowholm has always sort of been the place that it's been. That they've always had this sort of contentious relationship with the
okay.
Coven.
I'm
not super certain. I don't want
okay,
people
I'm
to
not
jump down my throat for this, but could be.
yeah.
I'm pretty sure. That if I
I'm
remember
just thinking.
correctly.
I don't know the timeline of how the town came to be. So
If
Okay.
you think Armored Otter is full of shit and doesn't know his grim down lore, please leave us a note in the comments.
Yeah, I just got a text from everybody who watches me and says, "You're fucking canceled, bro." I don't know what that means.
God.
Also, I got another text from Jim Henson said to suck it. So this has been a strange day.
Oh,
This used to be a
please.
serious thing. We used to take ourselves more seriously. But what's the check
Yes.
game?
all right,
What
I
do
will.
we-
I will stand by my recommendation then.
I believe Desdemona is about to.
It's pretty much up to Desdemona and Octavia, right?
I believe that's. I mean, anyone can do anything, but I believe Desdemona is about to make an action here.
Yeah. Desdemona, she is going to place her hand on the heart-shaped crystal necklace around her neck and say to the others, I may have a way to have someone scout ahead and find a safe path away from that place.
Sure, I'm okay with that.
Aaron says sure, but also looks like side eyes at Octavia.
What is required for that? Do you have to use
Is that? I think they're asking if that's a
board?
cantrip or is a spell slot. Oh no, she's asking something else. Never mind.
That's a spell.
I'm asking what is
It seems as if you would
do
get a good
you
idea
have
that
to make
most
use
of her
of
magic
that?
would come through the board. Yeah.
Okay. I do not approve.
Are you saying this out loud, or is this just like something you're like just in your head?
3-1. I don't say that in character, but
No, I'm saying that out loud. I don't approve of. We didn't talk. We have not talked yet. We have not had a chance, but I do not think your magic is safe. I think it is hurting you, and I have not had a chance to tell you.
Octavia, I'm going to stop you there. Again, now is not the time. We have a limit as to when we need to reach the altar. I'm one by some township in the middle of the woods. I have a way that can safely and stealthily scout, and I'm going to do it. I was just making you aware that I was doing this.
You hear Evie's voice in the back of your head, and she says, "Mama, I don't trust this woman. She wants to tear us apart, Mama."
No.
this is where Otter gets his TPK.
You go ahead and make a. I guess Arcana check would be what I would think, unless you have something a bit more more appropriate.
I do. What I was actually going to do was I don't know if I might have only said it once, but the pact boon that I have selected for Warlock is Pact of the Chain, which has given me access to Find Familiar. I have selected a certain type of familiar that I can, well, I mean, this is the Find Familiar spell in itself, summon it and dispel it to another plane of reality, and I can bring it back as many times as I want without having to recast the spell. That is my understanding of the spell, at least. Am I right so far?
Yeah. I don't know what's going on, but my camera keeps turning off on Discord.
Oh,
No,
gosh.
it's not turning off for us.
I know, I keep seeing you.
We're seeing you just fine.
That's turning off on my OBS then. That's very strange.
You're not like putting Discord down and it's freezing? Because we had that issue right at the beginning, right? If you minimize Discord, it will freeze on OBS.
Yeah.
Like,
See.
is it all of our cameras freezing or just you?
It's just me.
Oh.
Weird.
That's weird.
Because you're showing up.
Are you sure you're just not moving enough? Just like be a little bit more.
Yeah, right? Can you just be less boring?
Bounce around a little bit.
Animate yourself? Yeah.
Yeah. Super sorry about the all the issues, gang.
My immersion.
I hate you. Okay. Yes. So is this a resource that you're expending, or is this just something that you can do at will, as a part of your tome?
Well, with just Find Familiar, I would have casted it a while ago and just have had it stored away.
Sure.
And I can summon the familiar that I have selected as my familiar.
I think he's hinting that he still wants you to roll something.
No,
No.
of course, and that's
so
fine.
my
But
rationale
what-
here is that if you
Yes.
use a resource, if you expend a resource that would be like sort of valuable in a battle situation or something like that, I give that preferential treatment as far as setting my DC. So, for example, Jeremiah uses Green Flame Blade that's attached to his weapon. I set the DC lower than I would have. Didn't matter in the end, but that's just where I'm approaching this. So, cool. Sounds like you just have the familiar available. What would you like to roll?
If I may jump in real quick, sorry, as far as saying the DC, let's find out what the familiar is and how it pertains to what she's trying to do, right? If she summons a rhinoceros, it's going to be worse itself than a rat.
Well, I mean, we know what her familiar is. It's not a rhinoceros.
Oh, man, why am I even playing this stupid game?
Oh my
Truly.
God.
I'm very disappointed in you, Mari. Very
I
disappointed.
mean, everyone else is.
Oh no! Oh no! That's not true.
No, we're not disappointed. We
Only
just feel
Octavia.
bad for you.
Octavia's the only one who's disappointed, and we just feel. Yeah, listen, it's okay that you made the wrong decision. It's just.
Oh my God.
How do I express to you that I want you to roll a
honestly,
dice,
no, that's a good
please?
point, because I honestly, as a player, was not associating what we know it is to be the familiar. I figured the familiar would actually be a separate thing, so that's on me.
Well,
Gotcha. That's fair.
stat wise, she is holding on to the necklace, and the necklace crystal itself, it is glowing with a pale blue, smoky kind of essence within it. And when she grasps onto it and clutches it, she releases her hand, and the essence moves from the crystal into her hand, and she gestures to the space in front of her to summon a smallish ball of light that seems to grow in form and size in shape into the shape of a small humanoid child that is vaguely reminiscent of Evangeline.
Nice.
You just made it even weirder than I thought it was.
Okay, so
I'm very happy
what's the check?
Well, Desdemona is going to just kneel on the ground, and she's going to just breathe in and out very quickly. She's never done this before. She is going to feel her mind and her eyes and her ears leave her physical self and go into the sprite. That is the thing we're going to call it, if you will.
Fancy.
That's
Yes.
cool.
So
Yeah.
at the moment, Desdemona is blind and deaf. So any of you who try to speak to her or try to wave a hand in front of her, she cannot see. And at the moment, she just whispers. She can't hear herself speak. She is just going to say, "Find us a safe path."
Okay. And what's the roll?
Stealth, perception. I mean, this sprite can turn invisible, so whatever works best. I just want to find a safe path across.
They both sort of make sense. So the way I'm seeing it, you're in a sense working into your familiar, and you have these abilities that your familiar actively has. You can stealth. You can sort of. Yep. I think it's like a bit more agile since it has a sprite stat block.
Yep.
You can truly do any of those, and they make perfectly good sense. So
Okay.
What makes most sense to you is all I'm asking.
Pick the one that's highest.
And on a side note, I thought, and I could be wrong, with Find Familiar, you can hear. You just can't. Like, you can hear and speak, you just can't see. But I definitely could be wrong, because you're seeing through their...
You're seeing and hearing through their sense.
Oh, is it? Are you deafened? Okay.
Yes.
Cool. Okay.
Okay. Go ahead and...
While the sprite ball of light form is going to shoot out past the group and into the darkness and go towards the camp just to see what paths and roads are readily available and see if there's anything that branches out past it. So I'm gonna roll perception just to do that.
Sounds good.
Start with that. Perception is wisdom. Okay. Okay. That is a 12 for perception.
A 12, he said.
Yes.
All right, Desdemona. Good news is you find you sort of get a lay of the land, so to speak. You see the roads as they fold out in front of you. You see a pathway that dips down into this sort of almost idyllic looking town, sort of nice painted houses, well kept. A decently busy township despite it being night. Sort of a dozen or so people. You see they're all sort of gathered around a large sort of kitchen table. You see a path that goes upwards towards the sort of overlook, which you can tell has these sort of like weird fetishes, not like the ones that you saw that were warding the coven, but rather weird fetishes made out of skin and viscera. You do find a path that would take you there, but before you are able to convey that to the group, the two guards with the torches sort of swing the torches out, and they spot you, and you, being sort of not in control of your own body, are unable to really duck out of the way of the torchlight. And they go, hey over there. What are you doing out here?
Hold on, sorry. Are you referring to the sprite? They see the sprite?
They see your body. They see you.
What?
What,
Yep.
How?
She's with us, like, outside
Yeah,
of...
I did not move.
What I'm saying is that as they patrolled forward, you weren't in your body quick enough to sort of react to the fact that they were about to spot you.
So they're spotting all of us.
Yeah.
Yeah, in a sense, yes.
Okay.
Interesting.
Desmona doesn't know that. That's on the group.
Yeah.
Aaron starts shaking Desdemona.
I'm gonna walk forward and say that we're not going through town. We're passing around. We're not staying. We're from the coven.
Whenever you say you're from the coven, they just sort of look at each other and they go, "Your friends? They're from the coven as well?"
Yes.
They sort of talk back and forth to each other. You hear sort of whispers going back and forth. They say, you know, if you're hungry, we got plenty
No,
of food.
thank you. We've eaten. We're actually in a bit of a rush, so we're trying to make good time here. So otherwise, we would gladly stop by, but not today, unfortunately.
Yeah, no, it smells delicious.
Oh. All right, that's your prerogative. Anyone can make a perception check right now.
13.
11.
21.
21. No, not you. You can't make a perception check.
You're blind and deaf.
Well, no, if Erin actually was shaking her, she would have.
Oh, you can feel things?
Yes,
Okay.
I can feel things. Yes,
Yeah,
I would have been brought back. Yes.
Shunt back into your body as soon as you see, and you notice that this gentleman's eyes flare red for a second. He looks totally sunken as he reaches for a cleaver that's on his holster and charges at Octavia.
Ooh. Ooh. Ooh.
Jeremiah sighs.
Do we have the moment to react?
I will give you one moment to react. I will give you an action before jumping into initiative.
Oh.
And keep in mind, this axe is coming for Octavia.
Just to reiterate, it's Octavia.
Also, I'm going to tell
you
you something else. You know for certain this axe is going to find purchase. He's swinging his axe with the strength and ravenous hunger of something unworldly.
Desdemona pulls out her own cleaver.
And you hear in the back of your head and the voice of Evangeline, it says, let it fall. It'll look like an accident. Just let it happen.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Use the help action.
Tripper.
Desdemona trips into her and pushing her closer. Oh, sorry. This spell always disorients me.
Oh my god. All right, so in that split second where she has to make a decision, she just weighs the options. She realizes that there is a conversation that needs to be had with Octavia, and she realizes that Octavia is needed for whatever ritual needs to take place to contact the witch gods. So we need her alive. So Desdemona is going to quickly grab the rapier on her side, unsheath it, and try to pull out in front of Octavia to try to block the axe.
Damn.
So you want to take the blow in lieu of Octavia?
No, I'm gonna try to. Can I like block it?
I will.
Parry.
I will. If you
give
if you hit his AC instead of doing damage, I will let you inflict disadvantage on his attack. Does that sound fair? Like sort of swipe his blade out of the way and sort of make him stumble a little bit.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So am I just rolling for an attack then?
Yeah.
Okie dokie. Okie dokie. That is a 17. Plus 1. Okay, 18.
That hits his AC for sure.
Hey.
Nice.
Yeah, you in a flash of steel, you see Desdemona whips out her rapier, swings it upward, dashes his axe to the side. As it's coming down, it swings, it veers off course and barely misses Octavia. Actually, let me re-roll this actual disadvantage.
Actually works on video game.
No, actually, let me take that back.
Oh.
Desdemona strikes the axe. It swings wide for a second before he course corrects and does like a sideways chop, slashing across Octavia. But I mean, you definitely made contact with his blade. Oh my god. I just rolled 2 ones.
Oh, nice.
Yes.
You take 7 points of damage. As his axe sort of slashes across your armor.
I don't appreciate the implication of the +5 there.
Yeah, I was thinking that too. Hey, but at least we know 1 isn't the loneliest number anymore.
And then I would like for you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Who?
Octavia.
Oh.
Ooh.
Con save, you say?
I do indeed. I do indeed. Yes.
That would be a nat 20.
Ooh.
Shit.
A lot of those today. I like it.
Yeah. Wow. You feel the sort of hunger of the Ravager begin to siphon your blood from your open wound, as you are able to sort of mentally shield yourself from that hunger and keep your blood in place in a strange way. But yeah, you feel him sort of drawing the blood out of you, but you will it in place. Now, I would like
a small drop of blood runs down the eye at the back of my neck.
Very nice. Love that.
That's flavor.
That's flavor. That's flavorful. This is Flavor Town. Flavor City, USA. All right.
Why buy a mattress? Oh, no. Wrong city.
They rolled a 22 initiative.
We rolling initiative?
22.
Ooh.
We rolling initiative.
We rolling
There's
initiative.
another nat 20, y'all.
Oh my god.
Damn.
Wow.
I got a 12.
Got 19.
I got an 11.
All right, Errant, it is you're up first. You see these men sort of they look completely like humans. However, in their actions, they look almost bestial. Like they're just sort of hunched over in a weird way. You can tell they're sort of bouncing around on their feet in a strange manner. What would you like to do?
I'd like to kick the shit out of them.
Sure.
But not too hard. I was thinking as Aaron, the connection between the ethereal and the body is a bit tenuous and can't fully manifest right now. So he's not going to activate his cold rage.
Oh, okay.
But he is going to position himself. He's going to attack the person that's not currently attacking Octavia.
Gotcha. Okay, great. Yeah, you step right in between the two. There's
I'm figuring there's
clear...
2 or 3 people on him. That's not where Aaron's needed. Oh, there the nat 20s ran out. That's a 9 to hit and an 11 to hit.
Miss and miss.
There we go. But I'm where I want to be.
But you're where you want to be. We're going to do 2 attacks, 1 on Octavia, 1 on Errant. Octavia, the blade glances by you. He swings very, very wide, as it seems like this creature... You seem to have inflicted some sort of... It seems unsure of itself, as you are able to sort of block out its hunger. So it swings wide. Moves
You also
past
have
it.
I have my shield, which probably is also helping a little bit.
Sure, I can see that. However, Errant, you are going to take a blow here.
What?
Man,
My
rolling
AC
like...
is 19.
He got a 19 on the die.
Well, yeah, but what if he has a -1 to hit?
Turns out he doesn't.
But what if he did?
Ooh. Let's live in that world. It doesn't hit you. Wow. But instead, you're actually taking 11 points of damage.
Ugh.
Oh.
And then you're going to make a Constitution saving throw.
There's the nat 20.
Nice.
Wow.
Nice.
Oh my god.
So 26.
Wow. I'm going to say that in this moment, even though you are not raging, your ethereal aura sort of flares to life, sort of singes the 2 people. They're going to both take 2 points of damage as they are immediately drawn to you in this show of force and power. Up next is Octavia.
How close are they together?
They're going to be about 10 feet apart. You guys, it's a very, very close, intimate battle. But there's Errant in between them.
Aaron.
Correct.
And where am I? So there's 2 of them with Aaron in the middle. Where am I?
You're right on the edge, facing down one of them. So it's you, then
Can I
a
draw
guy.
like a football diagram in the Roll20?
Oh boy.
Can I?
You may absolutely. Do you have a good idea of what's going on?
I think I do. So we got Octavia, right? And we got Desdemona. And we got Aaron. And we got Jeremiah. I don't know where the fuck he is. But,
Sure.
Yeah. Okay.
and, you know, she's looking this way, she's looking this way, she's facing that way.
You see, this is what the game of football is all about. You got 2 cannibals swinging axes at you.
Wait, I don't even. What am I looking at here?
Come on.
That says cannibal on it?
This is absolutely functional. This is what we're looking at. Okay. Octavia, this is what you're looking at.
Okay. So I'm on the right.
You are right here.
Okay, I'm O. Okay,
Yes.
right. I'm O. Okay.
I believe that's because your
perfect.
name's
Okay,
Octavia.
this is yeah. I'm used to J as being my first initial, so a little confusing with Jeremiah being on the board. Okay, that's okay. So I will just reach my hand out towards the dude in front of me, and sort of a puff of just green is gonna go into his face, and he has to roll a Constitution save.
That is going to be a 14.
Yeah, that is my DC.
Aw.
Does that total indication?
Yeah, that means nothing.
Oh,
Like, it means they don't get anything.
Jeremiah.
Boo.
All right. Aaron's got his under control, I'm assuming, so Jeremiah's gonna come up and attack the one that's going after our fragile ladies.
Who you call him fragile?
Just
lady?
dripping with sexism. How dare you?
Well, let's see.
That's Alex's
Sorry,
joke.
how many times have you been dropped? Sorry.
How many times have you been dropped, actually?
I was gonna say,
And
how
on
many,
which part
how
of
many
your
times
body?
has Desdemona done the killing blow?
I think
She's
Leslie-
done the killing blow way more than like anyone else.
Let
That
me
has
consult my
nothing to do with
notes.
being fragile. And I think Desdemona's gone down more than I have. I could be
it
wrong,
could
though.
be. We're
It's
just having
pretty
fun.
close.
Go ahead and hit that
Probably not
cannibal, you
wrong.
sexist.
Hey, it's Jeremiah, not me.
Oh my god, Jeremiah, on your turn, Lucy's also going to go. I forgot that Lucy's around.
Wait, hold on. Where's Lucy in the initiative?
Yeah.
Lucy's going to act on Jeremiah's initiative.
Cool. 13 plus 7. Sorry, plus 8. No, plus 7. 13 plus 7 is a 20 to hit with my battle axe.
You have a +7?
I have a plus 7.
Yeah, I mean, that
Awesome.
hits for show.
That's super awesome.
All right, and that is going to do 11 damage.
God.
And then my second attack with the battle axe is an 18.
Hits.
And that's going to do only 6 damage. And then
Taking
my
massive chunks.
Ooh, beautiful. I like massive chunks coming off of my enemies. And then my offhand attack with my bone spur is going to be an 18.
Hits. Making short work here.
Do 10 damage.
Wow. You have bloodied this guy in a single round of combat.
Chop, chop, chop.
You hear from behind you, Lucy's going to go, Dad, I'm coming in. And you have like this sort of gap in between your legs, and Lucy's going to just sort of slide in between them and then shoot a jet of fire.
Oh, shit.
So dramatic. I love it.
So dramatic. This is amazing. She should have the
Who's she shooting fire at, though?
This guy right here.
I'm almost surprised.
Oh, aw. No, that actually makes a lot of sense. You're right. So Lucy is going to sort of lose all of her shyness and coyness in the heat of battle, and instead, she is going to run next to Errant, and instead just jump in the air and lob a firebolt right at this guy. It is going to ignite him for a solid 9 points of damage.
Nice.
Excellent.
As this guy sort of staggers backward and start patting out his fire. And then she sort of looks to you and gives you like a little wink. You see how I set the guy on fire?
Oh my god.
Desdemona.
Jeremiah, just for the rest of that. La, 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 la.
Oh. All right. Desdemona is going to briefly lower her rapier.
That guy on fire. Sorry.
And she is going to just stare down the enemy that did manage to attack Octavia, and just she's going to say, you should have walked away when you had the chance. You and your friend are going to die here now.
Oof.
Oh
And
shit!
she's going to cast Mind Sliver.
Okay. What kind of saving throw do you make?
Intelligence, please.
That's a great
Ooh.
cantrip.
Their
That's a
highest
cantrip,
Yeah.
right?
stat, no doubt.
Nat 1.
Whoa!
Nice.
All right.
Nice.
We have 2d6 damage coming out. All right. That is a solid 6. Not terrible.
Okay.
That is what's the base damage of the spell? Is it 2d6 plus 2 or 2? There's just 2d6 flat,
No.
right?
It's just 2d6, and I can either do this or you can. You will have to subtract 1d4 from the next saving throw it makes before the end of my next turn.
Awesome. You see sort of blood pool out of this guy's eyes, nose, and ears as he just sort of stumbles to the ground and grips his head. He goes, "Ah!" As you just see, he's writhing around in absolute agony from your spell. And we go back to the top of initiative with Errant.
All right, Errant is emboldened by his new ally and is going to redouble his attack efforts. Getting a 25 to hit,
Ace.
which will do 7 damage.
You swing
With his
your
flail.
flail around,
Yeah.
catch him right across the chin.
Does he still have a head after that?
Yes, he does.
Oh, well, let's try again. On the backswing is a 17 to hit
17 hits.
for 12 damage.
Oof. Catch him across the chin, swing it back, up and over. You see him sort of buckle under the weight of your flail, and he looks bloodied.
I was hoping for more. Cool. Nah, I'll take it.
So the cannibal that is facing down Octavia is he's going to. I say that the mind sliver is just so sort of intense that he is going to swing at disadvantage here, but he is going to go for Desdemona instead.
Okay.
But that's only going to be an 11. I believe that misses.
That does miss.
Even her armor class.
And then this other guy is going to swing on Aaron. Another 11.
Oh, that hits.
Excellent. It is now Octavia's turn.
Do something with a saving throw.
Yeah, I know, right? So, seeing that this guy is on the ground, Octavia's going to try the same thing that she did before, and she's just going to reach forward and some green poison is going to appear in the air and fly
Spray,
forward.
if you will.
Constitution save minus the D4 from.
Oh, it wasn't a disadvantage. Okay, so I just rolled 2 16s with disadvantage, but let's see what happens with the D4.
Come on.
That's a 1.
Ah.
Come on, I was just gonna sing that.
Never mind.
Fucking teamwork, but then you stole it.
Well, Octavia's just like, dude. Okay, my turn.
Jeremiah.
All right. First attack on the guy in front of him. That is going to be a 19
Hits.
for 9 damage.
Hits.
Next attack. Ooh, that's probably going to miss. That is going to be an 11.
Miss Areno.
And then last attack with the offhand bone spike. That is an 18.
Hits.
And that is going to be 5 damage.
This gentleman is looking to be on death's door. Blood sort of pouring out of his orifices, just trickling down onto his leather gambeson. And he's suffered massive wounds off his shoulder and his chest. And he is just panting heavily. Ravager. You'll all be consumed. Desmond? Oh no, Lucy.
Let's go, Lucy.
Yeah, rocket girl.
Lucy is once again going to swirl up a small bolt of fire and fling it forward. This one's going to miss as it sears overhead. As you see some of her confidence just sort of shudders a little bit. She goes, oh,
Like looks over to make sure Aaron didn't see that.
bug got my eye. Desdemona.
Yes. Desdemona is just going to stand over the breathing, bloodied, nearly dead body of this cannibal person, and she's just gonna kind of tilt her head and just look down in pity and just say, "Now your time is up," and cast.
Has Desdemona taken a
Toll the
turn?
Dead.
Did Desdemona get darker in this episode? Is it just me? Okay. What do I have to do?
But Mari got cuter.
Big Wednesday.
Yeah, what happened? This saving throw?
Yes, and because my turn has not ended yet, the effects of Mind Sliver are still up.
Isn't it only one saving throw?
Yeah, he used it on Octavius.
Oh.
Unless it's free. Yeah, if it.
It
If it's
just says it says. Oh well, it says the next saving throw. I
Okay,
mean,
that's just
Yeah,
one.
so that was yeah.
yeah, that covers it then.
The save
Just
was a
a wisdom
14.
save.
All right.
I mean, that's my DC.
You
Unfortunately,
only better DT.
yeah,
Man, oh me.
that's pretty embarrassing because nothing happened.
I also rolled a 4 on the D4.
Welcome to my last 2 rounds.
All right. Well, she's preparing him basically for either Octavia or Jeremiah to finish him off. She
Right.
just wanted to give him the stare down.
Yeah.
Errant.
Cantrips can kind of suck for that.
Cantrips can. Oh man, cantrips are failing all tonight.
All right, so first one is
Cantrips are
a
pretty great.
23 for a resounding 5 damage.
Wow.
Woo! Hey, better than my 0. All good.
5 is bigger than 0. That is correct.
One more swing of your flail blings this guy's down on his knees. He's on death's door.
And then another 17 to hit for 5 damage.
You hit him once with the flail over the shoulder, brings him down to his knees with a second swing of your flail. Your flail is where his head was, turning it to a fine mist of blood.
Oh, it's like in Hot Fuzz when the guy gets killed by the church roof.
Oh, it's so... I hate that
For
scene.
the greater good.
Love that movie, but I hate
The
that
greater
scene.
good. Oh,
All
what's this? Oh, Simon Pegg and Nick Frost just called. We're being sued again.
Oh, I hope not.
No, they think it was funny.
Desdemona, that is going to be a 16 to hit.
Oh, yeah, that hits.
That is going to be a resounding 14 damage.
Oh,
Hey.
okay.
Ooh.
Okay.
And you need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, fuck off. Okay. I'm sorry, that wasn't nice.
Yeah, this guy's
Kindly
feelings are
fuck
hurt.
off. No. 9?
You feel the blood drain from your body
Ooh.
as you take another 5 points of damage as it flows directly into his mouth, and you see some of his wounds start to patch up a little bit.
Fuck off! I want him to.
Jeremiah?
Yeah.
Now
Finish
Mari's
him.
darker too.
Finish him.
You're muted.
Back. Sorry. Okay. I was muted while I was talking to my wife, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, good. Sorry, we
We
had
heard the entire embarrassing conversation. A butt rash
Oh,
this time of year?
minor possible emergency, but
Oh, no.
things are okay. We just have to. Anyway, yeah, we're okay. No, honey, don't go. Bam. Oh. No,
Make the right
just kidding.
choice.
I actually shouldn't joke about that. That's a terrible joke. No, she's pretty sure the milk she bought, which is a lot, has gone bad, and
Oh.
we're
Why you get
deciding if
bagged
it's
milk,
worth it to.
and then
Say that again.
so that's why you get bagged milk, and then you can put in the freezer.
She's saying you should get bagged milk and put it in the freezer.
Time and a place, guys.
My wife is giving you a look like you are
How
fucking
do I
crazy.
make you roll dice?
Sorry,
I'm
yes.
from Canada, okay?
Sorry.
This is completely normal. Bagged milk is normal.
No, it's not. Go back to Canada, weirdo.
Why don't you go back to Canada?
Because I'm not from there. I would go back to Canada.
I just want so badly to get to the cool part of the campaign, you guys.
Yeah.
I've got like
Is
really
this
sick
guy
shit
still
written.
alive?
He's still alive barely.
Is
He
this
is
guy still alive?
holding on by
that'd
a
be a
thread.
first. Okay, cool. I go to ask him a question.
Oh.
And
That's
because
original.
I rolled a 3.
Oh my god.
Can we please?
I think it's 3 attacks
second
every turn.
attack, that would be a 13?
No.
No, 14. 14.
Doesn't hit.
14?
Miss.
Oh my god. And then last hit.
Jeez.
Nope, that's going to miss. That's an 11.
Embarrassing.
All right.
Yeah, tonight is not going well.
Yeah, Lucy is going to turn around and she is going to conjure up another firebolt, fling it forward.
Lucy's gonna kill.
It's gonna go wide, you guys. I'm so sorry.
Oh my god.
No.
Did we already do Octavia's turn? We did, didn't we?
No.
I
no?
missed you then. Oh, okay, it was your turn after the cannibals.
Yes.
Yes. Yes.
But it's
Does that mean I
okay
get
because
another
Jeremiah didn't
turn
do
after
shit.
her?
No.
Does that mean I get another turn after her?
Finish this, please.
No harm,
That's how that
no
works.
harm, no foul, right? I did
End
no
this.
harm, so there was no foul.
Okay. So
Tell it to the rep.
Octavia is thinking, you know what? Go back to basics. It's the best. Simple is best. And an eye is going to form in front of her and just speed towards him and just splash him in the face.
Wonderful. What do I need to do?
You have to do a dexterity save this time.
That is going to be a 13.
Hey! Nice! Finally. Good.
Are both of your
mean-
DCs 14?
My DC is 14, yeah.
Ah.
Unless I counted it wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's what it is.
Yeah,
The
14 is pretty
proficiency
standard.
bonus hasn't gone up. Yeah, it's still the same. All right. Ooh, and that's a nice roll. A 6 and a 5. So that is 11 damage.
Hell yeah.
You see this guy gets coated in acid as he starts to shrivel up and fall to the floor, and his last words are, "The shadow of the Ravager will consume this land." As he slumps over in a heap in front
Sorry,
of
the
him.
Taken will beat the Ravager.
And I'll just say, and this is why we avoid this town.
This part of town sucks.
This town sucks, you guys.
All right, you can see ahead of you the altar of Ratash is well within your purview. As you walk through the knotted wood and the entangled crooked land, you arrive at the apex of a sloped overlook. There, you see a massive stone platform surrounded by the remains of once towering statues, faces partially reclaimed by vines and moss, feet in sandals sinking lower into the soft mud. On the altar itself, you find the discarded remains of some of the Coven's sentinels, apparently used in some sort of horrific ritual. Surrounding the altar, you see a few sort of stray spirits swirling around, screaming past you as they sort of exist in this horrifying half-life. Not spirits that are bound to this world by any physical means, but sort of partial spirits that are fragments of broken beings. This is, again, the final check that you need to do. So same rules apply. What would you like to do?
Just to be clear, what's the threat here?
The spirits.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Is there anything that I would know, like religion-wise, to
You can make a check, and this won't count as your past check, but you could just try to get a bit more information about the situation.
Another nat 20.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
We're very
So that
swingy
is-
tonight.
Wow.
Yeah. Either nothing or everything. So that is 29.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Jesus, yeah, you know for a fact that again these are partial spirits ripped from unwilling beings. Their existence is such that they want to be purged. They don't want to exist. They just want to simply leave. And in their anger, they sort of lash out at whatever is near them. You know that that if you can destroy the sort of corporeal forms of whatever spawned them, then they will too also vanish. You look down at the altar. You can tell that these beings were partially summoned by whatever ritual was made of your former comrades at the coven.
Okay, so the spirits were needed for the ritual to take place. So, but those people are dead and gone.
Yeah, you simply need to destroy their bodies. It's the thing that sort of links them to this plane. If their bodies are destroyed, the spirits too will be dispelled. That's sort of the quickest way from point A to point B. Also, in this world, spirits have actual sort of physical properties, so you can just simply attack the spirits, and that is another way to dispel them.
The bodies, would they be of the sentinels that are across the ground that we see, or is it like
yes?
Potentially
With that nat 20
across the
religion
world?
check, you know for a fact that these are the same bodies that bound these spirits to this area. I will also tell you that it seems like somebody or something knew you were coming. It seems like this is almost sort of a stone in your path to halt your progress or slow your progress.
I will share all of this with everyone.
You do. And it happens.
I believe I can do something about this, if I may.
Sure.
I mean, out of character, I just want to make sure you don't want to like roll a check also, because you haven't rolled one yet for one of these things.
No, go for it. Go for it.
If I expend a big enough resource, does that give me like a bonus, or how does that go?
Depending on the resource, it might just happen.
Okay, because I was thinking of spending my once per long rest radiant consumption, which turns up the ether so much that it consumes my body, but also everything nearby, with radiant ether power.
Yeah, I will say that will for sure just purge the bodies, purge the spirits, purge everything in the.
All right, so what happens is Aaron kind of leans down as like his eyes glow greener and greener, but the power that comes out of him is not the fire it usually does. It is just pure ether energy that washes out and like pushes away the spirits and consumes the body.
With your
and also does let's see, I believe 3 damage to himself.
Oh wow! You feel your flesh and your beneath you sort of start to tremble and sear away and warp just a little bit as this massive irradiating ball of ethereal energy just consumes everything in a bright, violent light. And as the light collapses back into you, you see that the bodies and the spirits are gone, and the air around you is silent. And all that remains is just this massive stone altar.
It's all yours.
I bring out the shard to summon Melastria and Renavia and anyone else from the coven.
Yes. You see, as they sort of manipulate their eldritch essence, Renavia is able to open up a portal from from where she is directly to you as they all sort of step out. And Renavia approaches you, Octavian. She goes, "Oh, good. You are unhurt? You made it here without too much trouble?"
Yeah, just some Arrow home dudes.
Oh, those guys are the worst.
I know.
Okay. She looks over to the horizon. She sees the moon has now set, and now the sun is sort of at a low twilight. Not twilight, just a sort of just peeking over the horizon. Just a little bit of dawn light is splashing over everything. And she goes, "Okay, good. Oh, damn. Camera again. The time is now. We should do this before anyone notices. Are you ready, Octavia?"
Ready for what?
We're going to meet Trieg. We're going to meet all three.
Yes.
She sort of gestures to these massive stone hands in the middle that just sort of break out from the center of this large circular platform. And they're just sort of holding up nothing, as if waiting for something to be placed within them. Who had the Eldritch Essence? Was it Melostria? Or did she bring it back to you?
Eldritch Essence?
The Eldritch
The
Essence?
thing we collected in the Eldritch Realm, right?
Yes.
I think we gave it to her.
Melostria is going to step forward. She's going to bring about this sort of shard of shimmering daylight, sort of pulsating with an orange energy, as she places it down. As it expands and reaches out into a large portal. Ooh, hold on a second.
Is it a blue portal, green portal, a red portal?
You see
portal.
Rainbow portal.
One portal, two portal.
Yeah, you see just a massive green portal that's sort of wreathing out with a sort of orangish energy, sort of sparking out and reaching out to the air around you. The portal looks almost unstable, but simultaneously inviting and exciting at the same time.
And this takes us to the Eldritch Realm again?
Again, but not just any part of the Eldritch Realm. This is the seat of the three. This is where the original members of the Coven so deigned foolishly to summon the three and ask for their blessing. And now, foolish once again, or desperate, you seek answers. Renavia looks around and she goes. She motions to four of her sentinels, as well as Lithria, and she goes, "All right, me and Melostria, and I assume the outsiders. We're going to go in, and we're going to commune with the three. I need you to be my eyes and my ears out here. If anything goes wrong at all, you come in and you get us. Okay?" They nod. Lithria nods as you see Renavia and Melostria just sort of waltz through. And they cease to be. They vanish in front of you.
I follow immediately.
Do I have reason to believe that the witch gods would be upset if an ethereal walked through this portal?
Haven't thought about it, if I'm being honest with you.
Oh boy. We're gonna find out?
I would say, for the sake of you getting this information, no, it's fine. Everything's fine.
I'll try to act as human as possible. Bitches.
I mean, would they
humans say.
care?
Honestly, I think they might, but Or they might not. Actually, I don't know. I'm not sure if they would even be threatened by an ethereal
well,
Ender realm.
this is what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
Is they're like they're gods and they're
Maybe it'll be like, you know, if a human had like a fly in their kitchen, they'd be like, oh, this is not great for me, but you know, I'm not going to deal with it because it's like a lot of effort.
All right. Well then.
You step
In
through
that case-
in this
yep.
place, and it's it keeps on going away. This is so frustrating. I'm so sorry. I gotta have to figure out my camera for next time. I don't know what's going on, gang.
It's still been showing up fine on our end.
It might be on my end. I don't know. I might need to update some firmware. But either way, you step through this portal.
Before Jeremiah steps through, he just takes a moment to think about how badly his head's gonna hurt again, and just kind of
no.
prepares.
Yeah, you feel almost
Real
like
quick,
a
I
weight
wanna
clamped
erase
down
this
on your
diagram
mind.
so we're not distracted. So I just want everyone to appreciate the Ugden Blitz.
Oh, did I not move you guys?
The Ugden Hail Mary.
No, you didn't do it. Yeah.
I'm
Oh
gonna
my.
quickly
Cool.
I'm gonna quickly run
Ooh.
to the bathroom. I will be
Yeah.
1 minute.
Can we take like a quick 5 before we
Yeah.
jump into this next part?
This is going to be what we need to get to for this moment. So yes, let's everybody take 5. We'll come back. We'll be fresh. Our bladder's empty and our heart's full. Okay, BB.
Fabulous.
All right, awesome.
Well, someone needs to stay here and provide entertainment. So. Da, 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 da. Da, da, da. Ah, that's a lot of pressure. That's a lot of pressure. I can't do it. So.
Sup? What was? I think was this the one that was like sort of like eerie and? Yeah, cool, sick.
Are you playing music?
Yeah, I'm your Dungeons and Dragons DJ. And quick, we only have 1 moment. We can read all of Desdemona's notes. But we have to act fast.
Those are some adorable stickers on the laptop, I gotta say.
Oh sure. What are they of? What is the?
I don't know. They're upside down. I'm terrible at spatial stuff.
Yeah, it looks like I recognize the guitar dog from Animal Crossing.
KK whatever. Maybe.
I guess all the rest is anime bullshit. Hey, I've got
Yeah,
the
no,
same
I'm like
USB
really
hub.
right-handed, so I can't see things upside down. I can't read upside down very easily.
I like your mouse though. That's a nice mouse.
Yeah, it's pretty shiny. It's like a gamer mouse.
Oh man, are you guys fucking ready? Are you
Always. I
fucking
think I
No.
know what's gonna happen. Actually, I'm gonna write it down what I think is gonna happen.
Ooh, prediction. Everybody lock in your predictions now.
Do you have you picked up on the little clues that I've left?
No.
I think so.
There's clues?
There's
been
there's
hinting?
clues the entire time.
The entire time.
Literally the entire campaign.
Oh, I thought you just meant this session. I was like, where are you being subtle here?
There have been some clues this session,
Where were
for
the
sure.
subtleties?
Okay, there. I did it. I saved it. There's a time signature, so you know I'm not cheating.
All right.
Ooh, for what? No, I want to know about
We're
that.
locking
Prediction.
in predictions. So what's gonna happen?
Ooh,
Okay.
I have no prediction.
I don't either.
I have no idea.
And keep your mind a virgin from outside thoughts. Ladies and gentlemen, you walk through this portal, and once again, the air changes around you. In the same way that the other section of the Eldritch Realm that you've entered before looked wild and untamed, this has a lot of those same features, except it also looks regal in a way. And in the middle, you see these incredible statues made out of like broken and roughly pieced together stone of similar figures, except they look exaggerated and large and powerful. You see the mage, except the mage has just an entire head that's coated in this like mystical fire that reaches up and licks the floating rocks around it, with a massive sort of spinning ruby right in his in a sort of section in his chest. You see an incredibly tall and slender figure that has no head, but instead, every time you look, it seems to have a different amount of eyes just sort of floating around and peering at nothing. And then on the edge, you of course see the priestess, kind and caring, ever benevolent. She looks beautiful, stately. Instead of sort of the demure priest gown she had before, it looks almost like a priest gown met with like a ball gown. It looks like she sees herself as some sort of pontifex, almost like an incredible truth bringer, someone with elegance and status. The area around you is just a very sort of rough stone platform, again made of the same cobbled together floating stones, as well as these sort of like massive roots that sort of wreath around the edge and make like this fence area. Melostria and Renavia are already sort of standing in awe of the statues, and Melostria says, "I hate this. Let's be quick about this. I don't want to stay in here a moment later than I need to be. Octavia, the choice is, of course, yours. But you may prostrate yourself in front of any of the three and ask for anything."
To clarify, are we each doing this?
It's just you.
Just me.
This,
Why just me?
This is an extreme version of what a seer of Drieg must do. All seers of Drieg go through a process wherein their minds are flooded with visions of things beyond comprehension, so much knowledge that a mortal could barely contain nor comprehend it. Here in the Eldritch Realm, at the foot of the three, you need not only Dreeg's knowledge, but also his blessing. This is sort of your moment. You're a big thing for your character. I thought that it would only make sense if this were your sort of place to shine. All of the information that you're going to get here, I'm going to share freely because it doesn't seem... it seems cumbersome to have to relay this again. Because this is the place where I'm not only going to be able to share weird information that never got shared in other parts of the campaign, I'm going to be able to give you important plot hooks, but also this is the place for me to be a lazy dungeon master and instead just sort of dump information on you. But at a cost, of course. So...
Time to exposit.
Time to exposit. But it's going to be it's very cool exposition, trust me.
So
this is exposition with a cost. Go ahead.
Ooh.
I'm going to turn to the outsiders.
Yeah, that's us.
One, I'm going to look to Desdemona. Has the same thing happened that happened the last time we went into the Eldritch Realm with the...
Oh, interesting.
Is my daughter with me? My sweet, darling human daughter.
Super normal.
Super, yeah, super normal daughter Evangeline Valmaris, harbinger of death, is floating just so.
Okay, and I can still see basically what I saw last time. I know everything.
Yeah, you see sort of flickers that same thing you saw. Okay. But here's a strange thing. In this place of absolute truth, you are awash with this knowledge, and this is sort of hangover from the last nat 20 that you got on the same perception check, that neither thing that you see seems untrue. And I'm not going to explore that any further, but it seems strange that if this were a facade, that it's still able to keep up this facade in this place where the seat of all truth and knowledge exists.
Okay. What is it that the three of you need to know?
We must know where Margrave took the collapsing star.
Let's say, but yes.
Not Margrave.
Well, sorry. Yeah, I know where Margrave is, right?
He's not going nowhere.
God, I hope we know where he is.
We must know where, let's say, taking the collapsing star.
And just as a reminder, because I have not experienced what you've experienced, why again is that important?
I don't think we know.
Because he can use its power to allow the armies of the ethereals, the other ethereals, to connect with each other, and that won't be good for you or us.
So okay. So it's not that you need it for anything; it's that you just don't want him to have it because it will make, the whole world worse. Okay. And what do I need? I turn away from them and I start walking towards the statue. And I'm just sort of talking to myself.
Melostia calls after you and she says, remember, you just need the blessing of Dreeg. If we have his power on our side, we can safely defend ourselves from the hunger and be done with this. How this is going to work mechanically. Again, I touched on it earlier, but all Seers of Dreeg have their mind flooded with an intense amount of knowledge. Some minds can handle it, some cannot. But sometimes the best seers are the craziest seers. So there's going to be a series of saving throws, intelligence-based saving throws, that scale in difficulty as you go along. If you fail a saving throw, you will lose this in intelligence. Forever. Forever.
Holy shit.
For
Okay.
every 5 points of intelligence you lose this way, you will gain another portent roll.
Oh.
Holy shit.
If you go below a certain threshold, which I will not tell you, you will be different. You'll be changed. If you go below 3, you will be insane. If you go to 0, you will be a vegetable. You will not be... You will be so flooded with thoughts and visions and feelings that you will not be able to talk, express, move, anything. Just simply exist and nothing more. Do we understand the stakes?
Oh boy.
And just to reiterate, there are several things. There's several pieces of knowledge that are in here. Some are just for flavor, some are just for fun, some are directly important and helpful. Specifically, the information that you might want from this exchange. You might want to know more about the hunger, the source of her power and her weaknesses. You can choose to ignore your allies and not give them the information about Lysay and the collapsing star. But that is one piece of information that some people might find important. And there are going to be other pieces of information that are going to be presented to you that you may or may not find interesting. And you can go after those if you'd like. Okay?
Okay.
So.
May I ask a question before we get started?
Correct. What's going on? Yeah.
Can we help her in this?
No.
Okay.
Am I able to use spells or anything, or is it just straight roll?
You can give yourself
Like saving throws.
You can give yourself guidance if you'd like.
How often?
Is that just for a roll?
Well, guidance is a cantrip.
Right.
And
but,
it's for a single, it's concentration for a minute. And then if I make it's for an ability choice. It's an ability check, not a saving throw.
Okay, so this wouldn't apply since it's all saving throws anyway.
Okay. Trying to think if there's anything to help. anything else to help me? I'm gonna. Before I go up to the statue, I'm going to turn back around and I'm going to march up to Desdemona. And I'm going to say, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, you hear me. I don't know what's going to happen. Sometimes followers of Dreeg go crazy. Sometimes they are able to handle the information. But in case I'm not able to communicate with you afterwards, please talk to someone, another follower of Dreeg if possible, and get them to just be open to the chance that she's not who you think she is, and that she's might be harming you more than she's helping. I know what I know, but I understand that might be hard to see or hear. But just in case I don't make it, please be open to the truth.
Can I just say this is like this setting's form of you need to get therapy? Like I love you, honestly I do, but you need help.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Arendt is, by the way, slightly like kind of scooted closer in case he needs to like get between them.
um,
I love you, bro, but you gotta stop texting her, man. You just gotta stop texting her.
Desdemona, she is just going to briefly close her eyes and just. She hears Octavia and she can feel the resolve that she is conveying. And she believes her that there is something more that she knows. But Desdemona opens her eyes again and just says, I wish you luck. And if you do make it out all right, I will hear what you have to say.
Okay.
Octavia nods, turns around, and
Desdemona pulls out her cleaver.
As soon as her back is turned, yank!
Stop it, guys.
Guaranteed.
This is emotional for me.
All right. Octavia, as you approach the statue of Drieg, you prostrate yourself in front of it. As your head gets closer to the stone, you hear a voice ringing out in your head. A voice that you have known almost your entire life, but have almost so never really heard. Not so clearly, at least. And my camera died again. Ugh. And this voice goes, Octavia. A loyal follower, a seeker of truth. It is good to have you in my presence, child. I appreciate how you sacrificed life and limb to reclaim our realm. This will not be forgotten. Your loyalty is noted. Are you ready to receive my blessing, child?
yes.
You are all whisked away to a white void. Still behind you, the portal to the outside world, except the ground beneath you is nothing. You see in front of you Octavia, shimmering. Two images, two paths you can take. I would like to tell you about what you can do. You will be in these images. You can walk around, you can feel, you can touch, you can gain information in any of the ways that you would in a normal situation. You cannot interact with anything in any meaningful way. You cannot change these visions. They are just memories. They're simply fragments of time that you have gained access to. Okay? Before you see two images. To the left, you see a man with wispy hair and a long, elegant coat and gold buttons all the way down, standing next to a hulking man in silver and gold armor, and in front of them you see a massive flesh-warped construct. In the other image, you see a god with 4 arms, towering over a crowd of people, with a single knight standing in the center, and that knight is in brilliant, shining armor. Which vision would you like to see?
Okay, so just to recap, on the left, it's a man with wispy white hair and a dude in a suit of armor and something else.
They're standing next to a massive flesh-warped construction.
Right.
A towering monstrosity.
Okay. Versus on the right, we have 4-armed knight in golden armor behind.
Correction, the god has 4 arms. The knight is just a knight, just a dude.
Yes.
And there's a crowd of people watching.
Okay.
Korvac. Sorry, I had something in my throat that sounded like Korvac.
I'm gonna go with the one on the left.
The
eldritch monstrosity thing.
The ethereal construct?
Yeah, the construct.
Excellent. You step into this memory. You see a horrible creature wreathed in aether fire. It stands roughly 20 feet tall. It's got massive sort of stump hands with sort of stone and rebar poking out from it as it is rushing around and crushing innocent civilians at an inhuman speed. And standing off to the side, you hear a man, and he goes, "Yeah, it's good. It's not good enough." And the other man goes, "Master, what is it you need?" He goes, "I don't think... No, I know. Perfection isn't possible with borrowed flesh. This is a toy. This is nothing. We need real, live, human, something with potential, something with a soul, something with heart. No. This lacks finesse. This is not art, Bosco. Is there anything you'd like to do, see, look, touch, interact with in this memory?
Can I look around and see who is the person? Who are the two people talking? Can I see them?
Yeah, you see one man. He seems to be on the older side. His eyes wreathed in aether fire. One side of his face is slouching down, as if it's sort of almost numb. You see his eyes a little low, as well as his eyelid is sort of drooping up and over.
Was he the one who was speaking?
That was the one who was speaking. And the other one is, again, another knight sort of wreathed in aether fire, except a massive form with a great battle axe. You recognize the battle axe. It's Jeremiah's battle axe.
I wouldn't. Would I recognize that?
You've seen Jeremiah use it plenty of times. I mean, you can tell this figure is not Jeremiah, but that's certainly Jeremiah's battle axe.
That he's carrying right now?
The same.
Can everyone else see these, or is it just me?
Everyone else can see these.
It would also be the same armor, correct?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, same armor. It looks like a very bulky Jeremiah. Anything else you need to know in this memory?
The one who was named Bosco, that's the bulky one, the bulky massive form?
Yeah, correct.
And the other dude was not named with the droopy eye?
Correct. It's referred to as Master.
Does it look like they're in a city or a town somewhere?
It looks like they're in a small town, almost sort of isolated. You see sort of large mountains go up and around. This town looks very, very isolated. If you were to guess, there's something innately in you that says that this town is probably somewhere in Astrakarn Valley, just sort of off the beaten path, not easily accessible.
Okay. Do I see anything that looks like a star that is collapsing?
You do not, and at that moment, you're shunted out of that memory. Make an intelligence saving throw.
Shoot.
Let's go, Jude.
What's
That's
that?
a 3.
Oh no.
You feel your mind begin to shake. You're going to lose permanently 2 intelligence points.
Holy fuck.
You hear in your head, "Do not waver, my child. Embrace it." That memory vanishes, as you see is replaced with 5 snow-covered warriors with these sort of leather / male hybrid armors with these huge, large battle axes at the mouth of a rune-covered cave. Since you failed that save, the DC is not going to increase. It's only going to increase when you pass it. Okay?
Okay.
So it's not going to be like failure on failure, like your intelligence is lowering, and you also have to get a higher DC. And keep in mind, you can pull out at any time.
It was. Sorry, I also forgot to add my modifier. That was a 3 plus the 3, so that was 6.
The DC was 8.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh.
Now going down.
Did you have bless?
No.
Oh. Or guidance? Sorry, not bless. Guidance.
Guidance doesn't work on
That
saving
doesn't work
throws.
on saving.
Only
That's what
ability scores. Yeah.
Sorry, shit.
So just to clarify, my ability modifier has now gone down to +2, correct? Being at 14, that is a +2.
Correct.
Okay. So snow-covered warriors battle axes in front of a cave.
A cave that is covered in runes.
Do I recognize the runes?
I mean, the image is sort of shimmering and shaking at the moment. You can't really get a clear glimpse without sort of going in to the vision.
Oh, okay. So at this point, I choose whether to stay or leave. Is that what's
You have
versus
two options.
going into the vision?
The vision of the two ethereals vanishes in front of you, and it's replaced by those 5 snow-covered warriors. However, you still see the vision of the god towering over a crowd of people with a single knight in shining armor.
Right. Okay.
This is cool, Alex. Sorry. Just breaking for a second. I get that's really cool. I like that.
I just hope it's not too punishing.
All right. I'm gonna go into the vision with the caves covered in ruins.
You're immediately there. You feel the cold, howling winds pierce right through you. You feel the snow hit your skin and melt. And in front of you, you see 5 warriors who approach this massive, massive cave, like easily 40 feet wide, just. And all around the edge, you see these runes. You recognize immediately that these runes, even though you typically don't have knowledge about this, it seems to be either Arcovian or some sort of ancient language such as that. You see, it seems to be like the lead warrior. His battle axe seems to have a sort of core of crackling thunder in the middle of it. As he approaches the mouth of the cave, and he goes, "Comrades, we have finally found it. After we pass through this door, we cannot turn back. We must give our lives to protect this place from our own people, from outsiders, from everybody." And then everybody, the other 4 warriors, take their battle axes and shun them into the snow, and they go, "Rah!" As he goes, "I thought that was the answer." As he reaches into a satchel at his side and pulls out a stone, or maybe like an orb of pure obsidian almost. It floats in his hand as he takes it, and it seems to shake and shudder in the center of this door that's in the mouth of this cave as it slides open. Then it seems like the memory shifts. You are now inside the cave with the warriors. It seems to be like this, definitely of almost man-made construct, except it seems wildly out of the bounds of things that man can accomplish in a way. Like really finely made, like stone obelisks reach all around this fantastically huge altar. And on the altar you see all the constellations that you would normally see over the Cairn sky. And in the center, of course, the crossroads, a great wheel. You see, of course, the spider. You see the dying old god. You see everything. And the lead warrior goes into the center of this altar, kneels down, and he goes, "Gods of old, Oltos, Amatak, Ishtak, we give our lives to defend this place." And then you see, before you get shunted out of this vision, is there anything you'd like to see, interact with? You can go back to either the mouth of the cave, or you can stay here.
Yeah, okay. The constellations that I see, is it like floating? Are they painted onto the walls? Is it just a vision?
It seems to be carved into the stone, but in an immaculate way where everything is precise and perfect.
Going to the outside of the cave, does the area around it look familiar?
You can tell it's snowy and wild, almost untouched. You can tell that this is an area in Asterkarn.
The thing that he used to make the door open, was that something that I recognized?
That you personally recognize, no. You can tell it's celestial in origin. But apart from that, you can't really tell too much about it in this instance.
Do we recognize it?
You and Desdemona both recognize it, yes.
Okay. Collapsing star?
No.
Oh.
Guy?
I have nothing to say.
You have nothing to say? Okay. I mean, this is what was originally the form of Avery's gauntlet.
Oh, I don't think any of us have seen that.
Mm-hmm. Episode 1, before it was, you both sort of saw it before it reassembled into his gauntlet.
Okay.
Fun.
All right. With that, you are shunted out of that memory.
I'm so scared.
Make a intelligence saving throw.
We believe in you, Jude.
You can do it.
I believe in Octavia.
All right.
Oh no, come on.
At 20, right? Isn't that 20?
That would be a not one.
That's okay. That's okay. We're not going to double punish you.
I think I'm losing my character here today, guys.
No.
Not if you leave. There's going to be nothing left for Desdemona to kill at this rate.
I mean, at this point, you might as well keep going and see what happens, right?
Octavia, you feel your mind shake and tremble.
This is crazy.
You lose another 2 points of intelligence. You feel Drieg.
All right, turn.
In the back of your mind, child, do not falter. Stay strong. See this through. Absorb my knowledge. See the truth. That
I
image.
nod to myself.
That image is replaced with an image of a young Malostria and a young Renavia in a heated debate.
Oh.
And again, you still have the image of a god towering over a crowd of people with a single knight in shining armor.
This is so fucking intense. I love it.
Let's go to the right.
A Malostria and Renavia? Or a
No,
god?
no.
A god? Okay. All right. You find yourself in a sand-swept city. A crowd of people are looking on and cheering.
Oh, you're breaking up a little bit. I don't know if that's just me.
Oh, do I bibbidi bobbidi bobbidi? Do I sound good still, or did it fix itself?
I hear you.
All right, sorry.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it just stuttered a little bit.
All right, so I'll start from the beginning. You find yourself in a sand-swept city in the middle of a bazaar. You see sort of clay square abodes and homes all around you, as well as like simple homesteads and shops and stuff like that. However, you sort of muscle your way through a crowd of people who are sort of muttering to themselves and gasping. You make your way through and you find yourself in this incredible temple. The heat is radiating off this temple. You can feel it piercing through your very being, seeping through your skin, and irradiating your insides, but it feels pure and powerful. You see this warrior, this knight, kneel down in full armor. He is drenched in sweat. And in front of him, a towering visage of this incredible being. Must be 40, 50 feet tall, eyes of piercing crackling green, a deep voice, 4 massive arms that are crossed as they uncross, and he addresses the crowd and goes, "My blessed champion, Ron, rise, my knight, ascend to godhood. You will drag the sun from under the horizon and bring it to the sky itself. Be my ascendant champion." As a beam of eldritch light fills this knight as he grows and begins to radiate with the very power of the sun, as his form changes into that of a half man, half bird creature, and everyone all around him are dropping to their knees and worshiping and weeping and sobbing and screaming in joy as this man is ascending to godhood in front of you.
Whoa. Okay.
Is there anything you'd like to know about this vision?
Did he say his name was Ron? Ron?
Ron, R-A-H-N, is the name of the ascendant.
H-N. Okay. Can I see, it's daytime, right? The sun is out. There's no stars in the sky.
Oh, yeah.
Am I able to piece together where this is? Would I have any knowledge?
Again, in this world, it seems like you have access to infinite knowledge. So you sort of reach for it, and it's simply there at your fingertips. You know that this is in the heart of the Corvin City. You look at this towering god in the sky, and you know that this is the usurper. One who seeks to take the Eldritch throne. One who does not belong there. And you can tell that he poured his eldritch power into this being to allow them to ascend beyond ascension. Beyond humanity, into something that was more and greater. Anything else you want to know?
Can I get a sense of how Drieg feels about this image in this scene?
You hear the words of Drieg, and he says, "Usurper to the Eldritch throne. He must be stopped. He must be stopped. His greed knows no bounds. Usurper to the Eldritch throne. He must be stopped." You are shunted out. That image is replaced with the image of a young girl with emerald eyes, wreathed in fire. You can tell that the area around her is shifting and changing. And again, you have the other image of Melustria and Renavia in a heated debate.
Just for my own horribleness, do I have to roll again?
Ah! Thank you. I'm so sorry. Yes. You are...
Damn it! Shouldn't have said anything!
Why did you remind him? I have a good feeling about this one, though. And I'm not jinxing it. I'm sending you good juju, good vibes. Here we go.
Okay. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
No.
7 total.
Oh my god! Oh no.
No!
I'm not going to be a very good wizard after this, guys.
You're going to lose another 2 points of intelligence.
Wow.
Might as well see it through at this point.
I am so sorry. I thought you blow through like the first 3 or 4 DCs. This
Sorry.
is astronomical.
We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. We'll make it work.
You feel the voice of Drieg in your head. As he goes, yes, follow it deeper, my seer. Embrace the knowledge. You feel the power of Drieg fill your mind. You have gained another portent roll.
Oh, right. Am I able to roll that right now?
Absolutely, you may. And remember, you have the power of your crystal that allows you to add or to subtract a d4 from it at any time.
Oh, hold on, wait. Oh, that's the portent roll.
Yep.
And I can do that at any time. Okay.
You can either do it
so
when you declare it, or you can be like, okay, I've got a base 13, but I want to add another d4 on top of that, or something like that, you know?
Right. Okay. So I can roll this extra portent dice right now.
Yep.
You look confused.
It's not helpful.
Oh no.
What is it?
I rolled a 1.
Oh my god.
Well, I mean, you can give somebody else a nat one. That's useful.
Yep. Just not in this context.
No, not in this context.
Wow.
Do you hold on, real quick, before you continue, do you have a different d20? Just somewhere.
I know, right?
I've been using different ones every single time.
Oh no.
They're all cursed.
What have you done to your dice?
Okay.
Actually,
Why
where
did
did
they
the
hate
one go to?
So once again,
Oh, there
your
they are.
images in front of you, Melostria and Renavia in a heated debate, they seem younger. Probably 30, 40 years younger. A young girl with emerald eyes. The ground around her seems to be rippling and shifting.
When you say emerald eyes, do you mean like what I've seen from Laszlo, like that type of?
Exactly.
Okay. I'm gonna go
Just
with.
like Laszlo.
Gonna go with that one then.
You step in and you find yourself in a damp, musty basement. Inside that basement, you see a young girl, no older than 9, just sort of on a stretcher. And over her, you see that same ethereal with the long coat with the golden buttons, with the wispy hair and the half the face that's drooping down. And he looks up and he looks down back at the girl and he goes, I can't believe it. I figured it out. Bosco, I've done it. And Bosco goes, Master, what is it? And he looks forward and he says, imagine the limitless potential of a human with the soul of an ethereal, both at once.
It could serve as some sort of infiltrator.
She can grow, she can change, she can adapt, but she has the power of an ethereal behind her. Can you imagine?
We know who this is, right?
You know who this is.
I mean, I know we know who this is, but I just want to make sure that this is the same person. Okay.
Yep.
So
I have no
for
words.
everyone else who may not know,
Oh, for people who
This
may
is
not have come, this is. Go
Emma.
ahead, David.
Yeah, this is Emma.
This is indeed Emma.
now Octavia wouldn't know that.
Octavia
Octavia's
wouldn't know.
never met.
No, you've never met Emma.
Correct. She is Emma Stacks, daughter to Robert and Frances Stacks.
Oh, she was.
Was.
So she's lying on. Was there anything else to the
Oh,
image?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
This keeps
sorry,
going,
continue.
baby. Bosco looks to him and goes, Masters, would she serve for the plan? And he goes, I think so, Bosco. Not yet. And he sort of looks to the corner of the room, and he goes, Shinraza. And you see a sort of just globe of pulsating ethereal light, just like a wisp almost. He looks to this wisp of light and says, "Do me a favor. Keep her dumb. Keep her foggy. She can't remember any of this. She's got to grow. She needs to face hardship. We'll harvest her when the time is right." And he takes this ethereal and funnels it into what seems to be a very precise sliver in her forehead. As the ethereal goes in, moves between her eyes, as the girl stands up, and a pulse wave of ethereal energy ripples through this musty basement, and the little girl goes, "Oh, this form will do very nicely." Anything you want to see, feel, touch, investigate?
Where does it look like we are? In a basement? In a room somewhere? Are there windows? Are there...
No windows. You're definitely in a dank basement. You have this innate feeling that you are in the Malmouth outskirts somewhere.
Okay. The Shinraza was the name of the ethereal that took over her body.
Correct.
And she was told, or he was told, to keep her fuzzy of the specific memory that they will harvest her when it's time.
Correct.
Does the master dude or Bosco look any different than they did compared to the first time that I saw them?
No, not really.
So.
You get the feeling that maybe not much time has passed. Just maybe a few days, few weeks. I will tell you that you have this innate knowledge that this is before the Grim Dawn. Anything else?
You mentioned other senses. Anything that I can smell or
It smells of damp mildew.
hear beyond here?
I mean, it's pretty. You can. It seems incredibly quiet, as if this is a very isolated area. Like he specifically used his money to purchase this place to do these experiments without being molested at all. You smell just damp mildew. This seems to be a dank cellar that doesn't have too much sort of care or consideration taken behind it. Just an area as any area would do.
Okay.
Good? You are shunted out of that memory, and you're back in the white void. Make an intelligence saving throw.
I'm so scared right now.
Come on, Archie.
Please.
I'm so scared. I rolled like a bunch of nat 20s earlier. Where are these? Anything above
Where did they go?
5. Anything above 5 would just be, welcome.
You got this. You got this.
No.
Not 20.
Finally. Yes. You get all of your intelligence points back.
You willed it into
It's a little late
existence.
though. It's a little late though.
You feel your mind shielded from the incredible flow of knowledge that's coming through it. You feel steeled like ever before, a true seer of Dreeg. You are going to get advantage on your next saving throw.
Nice.
Cool.
Okay.
You still see the image of Melostria and Renavia in a heated debate. But you also see the image of a well-dressed man at a dinner party.
Go with a well-dressed man.
You are in a beautiful estate. There's an incredible amount of wealth put into this one house. You look up, the parlor is 30 feet tall, grand wooden stairs reaching up and climbing past, incredible silk and velvet carpets lined throughout, exquisite paintings on the wall. You are in this sort of foyer, and you hear a heavy knock, knock, knock at the door. You see one of the servants goes to open the door. They do. The massive wooden doors swing open, and there you see a handsome family. A wife, a husband, and a daughter.
I'm putting myself on mute.
Do
right
I recognize any of them?
You recognize two of them, in fact. You see...
Just real quick, sorry, because we're all seeing this as well, right?
Mm-hmm.
As soon as we see this, can Jeremiah just go over and like put an arm around Desdemona?
Yeah. Desdemona, do you want to... You can bugger off for this part if you think it'd be too much for your character.
Oh. You know what? She's replayed the memory so many times. What's another time? She stands and she watches.
There's no worse than the nightmares she has every night.
You see the family come in. You hear the man go, Miss Valmaris, Mr. Valmaris, young Evangeline. Welcome, come on in. What does Desdemona say?
Well,
Do you remember what she said in session 0?
Who I remind me who's in? Oh, it's just a servant.
Just some servant.
Just a servant. God, you're.
I couldn't remember if it was like a family member or not.
What happened to Desdemona of the people? God.
That sounds
Jeez.
so mean. I didn't mean for it to come off like that. No.
Well, let's assume it's a servant that you know well. You know his name. You guys have a great rapport.
She would give a very pleasant smile and just say, we're expected for dinner and how are you doing? And just kind of make some light chat.
Oh, you know,
She's nice like that.
Absolutely fine. You know the Valmaris have been treating me very, very well.
I'm so glad to hear that.
You, Octavia, see Desdemona. She just notices something odd. A servant that she hasn't really seen around before. But she really pays it no mind. As she heads through and sits down for dinner. However, you feel compelled to follow the servant into the kitchen.
I'm going to start crying.
As the servant reaches in to a small satchel that he has hidden inside of his coat, takes out a small glass vial, and sprinkles a little bit on 2 plates of food. Another servant comes up and he says, and the original man says to that other servant, make sure that Miss Desdemona does not receive the poison. Do you understand? This is to go for Calvin and Evangeline, no one more.
I thought that was an accident!
Oh, shit!
I thought that was an accident!
Whoa!
What?
Holy shit.
Is there anything more you'd like to know about this memory?
Yes!
Yeah, right? So many things.
Wait, that's the end of it? That's all I get? Oh man.
You can inquire.
Okay. Who
Wow.
so there are two what is the one that has put the poison in the plates? What does that person look like?
You see, he's shaved bald.
Sorry, this is which one? Sorry,
This
I'm
is
taking
the
so many.
poison.
Poisoner.
The poisoner. Okay.
But there isn't too much that really stands out about him, except for one distinct tattoo.
Okay.
As you saw him reach into his satchel and grab the small vial of poison, you saw what just looked like a few sort of spires or legs sort of poke out. Sort of 4 black strokes. 1, 2, 3, 4, all aimed towards his wrist.
Does it look like they're converging?
They're splayed apart.
Okay.
Okay.
And the other dude, what does he look like? Who's saying make sure to put them in the right place?
Same sort of deal. He isn't shaved. He's got a small sort of flop of black hair that's sort of pushed to one side. You see a different tattoo, maybe the same tattoo from a different angle. It just sort of looks like a sort of round protrusion. This is sort of on his neck area.
Looks like a spine.
And these were both different from the original servant that had opened the door and let them in and conversed with
Oh
them.
yeah, that guy seems like he's on the up and up. You got a good dreamy vibe about him.
Do I notice anything about the poison that they use?
You know, this is just a very standard lethal poison that sort of expert assassins and sort of hired nightblades from around the kingdom might procure and use in assassinations. It's incredibly quick acting. You know that this particular poison is extracted from a very rare spider.
Do I know what that rare spider is? Or
You-
just I do, but it doesn't have a name at this point in time.
Yes, exactly.
Okay. Rare spider. Okay. Anything that they're wearing that sort of marked, like, do they look like they're supposed to be servants? Does it look like they have some kind of uniform
They
that
are
they're
specifically
wearing?
blending in to look like servants.
Blending in. Okay. Okay, and is there any indication of whose house this is in? I think Desdemona had said that they're expecting us. Did she say who was expecting them?
This is the Valmaris estate. This is the larger estate of Desdemona's mother and father-in-law. Incredibly wealthy people in Malmouth. I assume they work in an industry. I believe the patriarch is a professor, a respected professor at that, who works at a sort of local university.
Can I tell how much time this is before the current time?
This seems to be maybe a few weeks.
Months?
Is that what you decided? Maybe months? Maybe that sounds right. Maybe months. There's a whole downward spiral area.
Weeks, months. Okay,
Weeks, months.
It's not like it's been 6 months though.
No.
But it also wasn't last week.
Not more than 2 months for sure.
Okay.
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 Wonderful. You are shunted out of that vision. Please make an intelligence saving throw, this time with advantage.
With advantage.
Holy shit. Exposition.
I have words to say, and I'm not gonna say them.
Oh, wait, hold on. I've got it right here for you.
Yes.
What was your saving throw?
18.
You shake off the madness. Your eyes refocus. You hear
Yeah, there
Dream's
was a
voice.
3, just to make notes of that.
Oh my god.
I am so glad I gave you
Woof.
advantage. You hear Dreeg's voice in the back of your head. Good, my child. The image fades away. it is replaced with a young woman with star-bright eyes mapping the sky in a misty glade.
What kind of woman did you say?
A woman with star-bright eyes.
Okay.
And again, you have Malostria and Renavia in a heated debate.
Oh my gosh, this is totally gonna be
It's gonna be about
horrible. Yeah, I'm gonna go with Malostria and Renavia.
You are in the coven many decades ago.
Many, maybe not about me.
Many decades ago, indeed. You see, Malostria is this young, vibrant woman. You see the stress of caring after the coven for such a long time has not yet set in. You see Renavia, same thing, sort of fiery red hair, curls going wild. You see she is missing her sort of telltale spellcasting dagger, her dagger that binds her to Bismiel at this point. But she still has the triumvirate tattoo, the one of the three. And she goes to Renavia and she says, Renavia, another witch was killed today. They were hunted down by the Inquisition. We cannot stand by. We must fight. Malostria goes, we're going to fight against every Inquisitor of the Empire?
Hold on. Renavia says that second one.
Malostria says the second one.
Okay. Sorry, I thought I heard Malostria twice.
Oh, no, sorry. Renavia first, Malostria second.
Okay.
Malostria goes, you want us to march against every Inquisitor of the Empire. Do you know how insane that sounds? We will be dead before the sun rises. We must stay here. We must stay safe. We cannot march out. And Renavia goes, fine. If you will not do that, then at least urge your people to seek the power of the three. If they have the Eldritch Gods on their side, they could do something. They could defend themselves. We could use Dreeg's knowledge to see where their attacks are coming and defend ourselves. We could use the wretched power of Solile to wipe them clean from this planet. Malostria, you must see reason. And Malostria goes, I'm afraid I don't trust the three. You trade your power for your will. I will die. It will be my decision. Not anyone else's. Not any god's. Mine. And then she walks away. And you see a spider rappel onto Renavia's shoulder as she turns and looks at it. And she sort of holds out her hand. She goes, oh, hello, little one. Is there anything you'd like to know about this memory?
They're in the coven?
They're in the coven, yes. Sort of, not in the coven, but near the coven. Sort of in the outskirts, in Undabog, sort of away from everybody else.
The spider that rappelled down, anything particular about it noteworthy?
It had a distinct emerald pattern on it.
I don't think I need to know anything else.
Wonderful. You are shunted back into the pale white void. Make a intelligence saving throw, please.
Right.
You can do this.
Probably the last one. I don't think I can go any longer. It's too stressful. So scary. Come on. Nope.
Nope.
Oh my gosh.
What is it?
The 6.
Oh my god.
I never in my life have seen anyone roll such dog shit in such a crucial time. You're going to lose another 1 point of intelligence. As your eyes shudder, you seek to focus, but you cannot. Your mind is flooded with voices, memories, names, locations.
What does that bring you to?
I'm at 9.
Oh.
What was your intelligence before we started this?
16.
I felt that. Oof.
Oh no.
Oh, wow.
All right. You see in front of you 3 images.
Alex, sorry.
You see a blonde man in dark red robes wearing no boots. Just bare feet.
Fucking Darnold.
You see 2 ethereals. One is a sort of lanky man with a metal mask over his face, and the other is the same one you've seen in almost all of these other memories, with the drooping side of the face, the curled hair, and the
Oh no.
the cloak or the coat.
Okay, sorry. So we have a blonde man, red robes, no shoes, no boots.
Correct.
We have the droopy face man with the wispy hair.
Mm-hmm.
And what was the other one?
This one is one you haven't seen before. He's sort of he's got like this lanky figure. He's got a metal mask on. He sort of has like this sort of nice tight vest with sort of gilded thread all throughout. And they are on an ancient altar, paved in starlight, holding a small glass coin. And you see a third vision.
Oh.
You see the hunger with a pale blue light in her eyes.
And then still also the lady with the starry eyes in the
That's
something.
right. Many paths to take. Your visions, your knowledge is endless, as it should be.
I choose the one with the ethereal. I can explain my reasoning if anyone's curious.
Sure.
I don't have to, but I don't know if
Yeah, sure.
Why would you do that? So, while I know that knowing about the hunger would be directly helpful to the coven, the larger threat at hand, I have confidence in Blostria and Renavia for being able to deal with that and the overarching threat of the ethereals. If we as the coven can help to eradicate that and start a new world that accepts followers of magic and followers of the witch gods, then that will have a larger, while it's the long game, right?
Right.
One is short term, awesome, helpful. The other is long-term, possibly a greater impact, greater positive impact for.
No point in being self-centered in a short run if the world ends around you.
Exactly. So that's why I'm sticking with most of the ethereal-based.
I feel like Octavia at this point is sort of on her hands and knees, wrestling with the onslaught of insanity that is plaguing her brain, as she has this thought, this sudden burst of clarity, this selflessness. She would rather do what is right for the world. She would rather give herself to build something better than do what is expected. You feel your mind, your heart fill with determination as you stand up and walk towards this memory. I haven't done this yet this campaign, but I'm going to give you a single point of inspiration.
Ooh.
Okay.
Do it direct.
So that I can re-roll a die if I'm not happy with it, right?
Correctamundo.
Okay.
What are your portent rolls, by the way? Are they just both dog shit low?
The one is a 5 and the one is a 1.
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
So neither helpful when I have a +0. The first one could have been helpful, except I did not know that the number I was aiming for was 8. So I think I could have used it on the very first one, but that was it. The 5.
Okay.
But I didn't know, so.
You walk through, and again, you feel a similar biting cold piercing through your armor, snow melting against your warm skin as you walk through. And you see the ethereal take the glass coin and hold it up to the door. You see the glass coin sort of shudders and shakes as it gets sucked into the hole as the door opens. As the glass coin falls to the ground, the ethereal picks it up, puts it back into his pocket, and strides through. Then you are transported on the inside. You see the two men are standing at this altar. Instead of this altar being just carved stone, you see the stones are now filled with a pale light all throughout. The entire Pantheon cosmos is lit up with starlight. And Lasay says, "Here. This is it. Finally, Monsieur. I can make something more than just warped flesh. I can influence the celestial game. Those cowards that left us so many aeons ago, I can show them. Just need one more piece. We're so close." Is there anything you'd like to do in this memory?
Can I tell the time of when this memory is?
Octavia, this is happening in real time.
Oh my god.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
You see this ethereal sort of takes his hand and paws it over a celestial constellation that you are very familiar with. The Eye of the Guardian. And he tilts his head to the side and he says, "I know you can see me. Welcome to the show."
Ooh.
Oh no. What does that mean?
Is there anything you'd like to do, touch, feel, see,
Wow.
investigate?
Stay.
Wow.
Do I feel like he can see me or hear me? Or is he just aware of my presence or something? Maybe he's not even talking to me.
You can talk to him. You can try. You can see what happens.
What are you trying to do?
You see, he turns his head and he looks right through you. And then he goes, "Come, Monsieur, we've got preparations to make." As he strides the other way.
Don't do this to us, Alex.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Does this look like the same place that the dudes with the lightning hammers went in that were going to be guarding with their life celestial, the stars everywhere and stuff like that?
Oh, indeed we do. And instinctually you follow him a little bit down the corridor and you see those 5 warriors are frozen in stone.
Nice call. He's an Esther card.
Okay. Who's the man that's with him? Is this the blonde man with the red robes and no boots, or someone else? There was a third person, right?
You recognize this man. Not from any real-life interaction, but you, in your hyper-vigilant state, able to piece together information in an incredible pace. This is the same stature, build, clothes of the man that you saw walk in with Desdemona Valmaris at the party.
What's Donald doing there?
What? Donald?
No shoes? Come on. You're not that subtle.
Oh, no, in the memories?
So, wait, but originally you said that there was a blonde man with red robes and no boots.
Yeah, in a different memory, yes.
Oh, different one.
Oh, that was a different one?
Yeah, I thought that was this one.
Oh, did you want to go into the blonde?
No. I wanted the one with the ethereals.
Oh, no, you recognize this man from the party at the Valmars estate.
The way you described it sounded like it was Donald with Lisette.
Yes, yeah.
Sounded like there were 3.
Oh, no! I don't know how that happened. No, Donald's not there. I'm so sorry.
Okay.
It doesn't matter because she didn't pick that one.
It's fucking Donald.
Yeah, no, I was going to say the real question is Donald still a good guy or a bad guy? Now I'm really confused. He's the best.
Okay. So I'm going to scratch out my notes here. There was no man. That was a different one. Okay.
I will tell you what.
One remaining.
I will let you see the Donald memory for free with no checks.
That's so great.
Can we finish on this one first, though?
Absolutely. Is there anything else you'd like to see?
Yes. The man that I recognized from the previous memory with Desdemona, does he look the same as how he did? Because as far as I'm aware, he should have had poison and should be dead. Does he look different?
You follow these men out. You see Monsieur, the man who we're talking about, pause for a moment. He takes off his mask. You loop around, get a clear look, and you see a distinct scar running down the center of his head. Apart from that, you see that his eyes are wreathed in aether fire.
The scar... Sorry, I wasn't looking. I was writing.
Yeah, sure. The scar is just right here from the center of the top of his hairline down in between his eyes.
Oh. Which was the same as what I saw with the girl.
Correct.
And with the dude that's standing behind you. For what it's worth.
True. Laszlo would have that as well?
Oh, is that... Yes, apparently, yes.
Yeah, I keep describing our Laszlo as fiery green eyes.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the scar. Do you have the same scar?
Oh, no, I'm talking about the eyes, sorry.
Oh, yeah, no, I thought you were describing
the scar. Sorry, I thought you were talking about the eyes, no.
Yeah, no, the eyes I know about. Okay, but the scar is... Okay.
The scar is new, yes.
Actually, I don't know.
What did you do to my husband?
Not
Did it-
half of what I'll do to you, Miss Vollmars.
I'm gonna fucking. I will come through the screen right now. Do not test me.
Alex, say nice.
I know. Okay.
The constellations. Does anything look different about them?
They are the same constellations that you are familiar with from Charting the Sky. You see all of the similar ones that you would adhere to. You see the Eye of the Protector. You see Soleil's Blade. You see the Spider. You see Bismail's Shackle.
Okay. All right. I'm on to the free memory. Free memory, please.
Free men's.
But first,
Give us some fucking Donald lore.
But first, an intelligence saving throw, if you'd be so kind.
And I have inspiration
You have inspiration if you need it.
if I need it.
You can
All
roll
right.
first, see if you succeed, and you can use the inspiration if you need it. Just roll big boy rolls. I don't see what's so hard. Just roll bigger numbers.
Right, just roll
13.
Pass! Big boy pass!
Yay!
You shield your memory. And you
The
walk.
bar was low enough to pass.
You hear in the back of your mind, Drieg says to you, "This one's a freebie." As you walk through,
So good.
you are in again another sort of dank cellar. You make your way through these sort of winding stone rock corridors, sconces on the wall, flickering the walls with a light orange color. You walk down. You find what seems to be a large office with a stately table, and a man with blonde hair and red robes sitting there. His legs crossed up on the table, and he has no shoes on. He is drumming his fingers. He's chewing on something that you can't really quite see. I'm just snacking away.
Man's always eating.
And he says, "Oh my God. I thought that running a cult would be like fun or exciting. This is so boring." And you are shunted out of that memory.
Amazing.
Real life.
Miles away, Avery Locke wakes up angry and he doesn't know why.
He was just punching the air.
Was that also in real time?
No. Oh, you know what? Yes, sure.
I mean, I think that's every day for him right now.
Yeah.
Oh, this is amazing.
Okay. Octavia's not going to go any further. This is it.
You have inspiration.
Oh, I do.
And you
I do have
see-
inspiration.
Can we see the new memory that shows up?
No
Either
Oh,
way.
true.
new
Take
memories.
it.
You are at the end of this particular rabbit hole. All that's left is a young woman with star-bright eyes, mapping the sky in a misty glade. And what you know of the hunger, her eyes filling with a pale blue light.
This is where Octavia throws caution to the wind to help the coven, maybe.
Yeah, I'm going to go for the hunger.
You approach this memory as through the portal comes Lithria. Lithria is visibly shaken. She says, "Guys, I think you should come outside. You need to see this."
Jeremiah will leave.
Anybody else?
Octavia's going to stay.
Desdemona will follow Jeremiah out.
Errant.
I mean, I guess Aaron got what he came for, so he's leaving.
Yes, Militia goes, "Yes, go see what she needs. We will make sure that Octavia is okay."
Oh, yeah. Before he leaves, Jeremiah is going to thank Octavia.
Am I aware of everyone? Anyways?
You don't have a great situational awareness. You're sort of locked in. You can sort of hear Jeremiah's words come through, but they're clouded by a swarm of thoughts, sort of swarming your head like like annoying flies or locusts. Anybody who left the Eldritch Realm, please, for a brief moment, remove your headphones.
Okay.
There.
so everyone except me.
Correct.
Oh boy.
This
good
was
luck.
planned.
God
I
damn it.
planned this.
God damn it.
Octavia, you reach for one final memory.
Yeah.
You see the Eldritch Realm. The very same one you're standing in right now. The portal opens up and strides through Renavia. And on Renavia's, and following Renavia, closely behind, and sort of like a leash of pale blue light, is just looks like a sort of grody-looking cannibal woman, just emaciated in almost every way. Her eyes look sunken. Her skin is sallow. And she goes, "Spider, I have come to seek your aid. Please." You see, coming from the statue of Bismiel, is an incredibly elegant woman. She's probably 11, 12 feet tall. Great green emerald glowing dress with white undertones flowing behind her. And she goes, "Oh, Renavia, my favorite child. Oh, what can I do for you?" She looks at Bismiel and she goes, I don't know what to do. The world is surrounded in fire, and it's closing in. And she won't budge. I think it's time to do what we talked about. And Bismiel goes, "Oh, desperate times indeed. Okay. All right. Well, you know how this goes. You need something from me. I need something from you. I spin the web for you. You lead flies into it. It's all sort of the same, isn't it? Very well. I will grant this feral thing my blessing. She will attack your coven. You will show the coven the power of the three, and in turn, your people will be an army marching on the correct path of truth and righteousness." I suppose it is the only way. Pity, isn't it? And she goes, as pale blue light swirls around and starts filling her eyes and her mouth, and she's lifted up off the air and collapsed down. And Renavia goes, "Thank you, Bismiel. Your will be done." And she walks out of the Eldritch Realm. Is there anything you'd like to do?
Oh, gosh. Okay. So my understanding of that whole communication, Renavia was saying that the world is closing in. She won't budge. Octavia assumes she's referring to Malastria. Bismiel says, "Desperate times, desperate measures. I need you. You have to give me something. I spin the web. You lead the flies." So she's going to turn the cannibal woman into the hungerer, who's going to attack the coven.
Mm-hmm.
And then Renavia will put in our head that we need to go and seek knowledge from the witch gods, which is what we have done.
Correct. Renavia will lead the coven into a place where they need to seek the awesome power of the witch gods. The witch gods will then grant them their power, and the coven will be thankful, and they will all worship the three indiscriminately.
The witch gods will grant power, and the coven will then as an army of power? Is that what she said?
If the witch gods granted the coven the power to strike down the hunger, this threat that has threatened the coven in ways that nothing has ever threatened the coven, naturally, the people of the coven would be drawn towards the three. They would
Okay.
all want to worship and follow the correct path. Make sense?
Yeah. Okay.
Wonderful. Is there anything you want to do in this memory?
Does Bismil see me or notice me or anything of that sort?
Bismil turns to you and she goes, "Oh, hello. Enjoying the show."
How long ago was this?
I know you're thinking this in your head, but Bismil goes, "Oh, just 2 days, I believe. When did those things come down from the heavens?" Question is, what are you going to do?
I look at Bismil and say, I don't follow you. I follow Tree.
No, but people have this funny way of doing what I want anyway. Here, I'll show you. And she snaps her fingers, and you're back in the present moment. And you see Renavia is holding her blue leash up to Melostria as she's commanding Melostria to come closer.
Do we want to bring everyone back yet or no?
Nope.
No? Okay. So sorry. She's holding the leash up to Melostria.
Melostria comes closer. She holds her arm around Melostria's neck, takes out her dagger.
No, I'm running and tackling Renavia.
You feel like you could, but you're... Oh, I hate to say it, make a intelligence saving throw.
Still have my inspiration. I'm gonna use inspiration.
Okay.
Three.
Do you want the good news or the bad news?
Let's go good news.
Good news, you're not losing intelligence. Oh boy. Do you want the bad news?
Mm-hmm.
You can't move. It's like you're caught in a spider web. Oh, how annoying, right?
Okay. Is this happening? Is this actually really happening? This is no longer a memory?
This is no longer a memory. Renavia looks to you and she goes, You understand that it has to be this way, right?
I point my shield to her and I cast Bel's Acid Bloodburst.
Oh. You see Bismiel sort of taps on your shoulder and goes, "This is sort of my realm." And she snaps her finger and stops your spell. I know. This is frustrating. I get it. Renavia,
is Melostria still alive?
Melostria is stupefied. You can tell the Eldritch Realm is sort of sapping her power. She gets her power from older gods. Ultos, Amatak, the gods of old, the gods that are more terrestrial, not the Eldritch beings. Mm-hmm. But you see Renavia on the other side, holding Melostria, who looks like, even if she had her powers, like she wouldn't be able to sort of resist the spell. And Renavia says, "We talked about this, Wildflower. Sometimes you need to burn down the good things in order for society to truly heal and grow. We need to be proactive. We're just going to..."
Proactive does not mean destroying what we have. It means moving forward, not removing what was before.
And how are we going to move forward with Malostria? She would rather stand still and let the flames surround us before we even moved.
Because what we're doing right now, helping the outsiders, that is moving forward. That is helping.
You know, as soon as this is done, she's going to return back to her old ways. And understand that we wouldn't even be helping the outsiders if I didn't interfere in the first place.
This is not the way to do it.
This is the only way. What are they doing?
I think they're playing heads or tails.
Okay. So she says, I'm sorry, Wildflower. Okay. The damage is already done, but we can still move forward as a society. There's no point in spilling more blood, right?
What are you going to do to Malostria? You haven't done anything yet.
I haven't done anything yet, nor do I want to. She's like a sister to me. She must remain here. Then, no. We show our people the incredible power of the three. And you know who they turn to, Octavia? You. You got us out of this mess. You fought against the hunger. You got the Eldritch Essence. You communed with Drieg. And you still have your faculties. That's incredible.
Barely. I barely have my faculties. I've lost
It's okay.
more than I care to know. This is still the wrong way. We can move forward without... We can move forward with Malostria, with having this as a safe haven, as a place to go to. It doesn't have to not exist to move forward. We can have both.
And you're certain about this?
Yes.
You see her eyes get teary a little bit. She goes, The Coven doesn't need you, Octavia. It just needs someone. That someone could be me. And as soon as they see what you're about to do, they will never trust you. As you instinctually, you see like a thin strand of spiderweb, hold up your hand as you catch her dagger, and you start slowly marching towards Malostria.
Can I stop myself?
You see Bismiel sort of, she's laying nearby, and she has her legs crossed, and she's like, you know, there is another option, and I'm very excited to tell you about it. I don't need her offer. It's good, don't get me wrong, but it could be better. Do you understand me?
What do you want?
I would trade all the witches in your silly little coven for one sad widow. Does that sound like a deal to you? I mean, just by numbers, that is a more effective deal.
What do you want from her?
I want her, all of her. Her mind, her body, everything. I think she's spectacular, and I think that she would be an excellent ward. Possibly the most powerful ward I've ever known.
What would happen to that cursed board she has right now?
That is
that's
the most
eating her.
Fantastic thing of all. All you need to do is destroy it. Right? You destroy the board, and repeat after me. When she asks you why you destroyed the board, you say, that thing was an abomination, and I needed to destroy it. You see, I don't know if you sense this, but that woman has a seed inside of her. A seed that's been planted some time ago by a not so well man. But that seed is incredibly powerful. It is the seed of chaos. It's the seed of an old dying god. But that seed needs nourishment in order to flourish. And the nourishment it requires is betrayal. I know your trust is tenuous. I get that. But you need to break it. You need to break her heart. And she must lash out at you. I'm so sorry.
So you're telling me my options are that you will force me to kill Malastria and have the whole coven turn against me.
She can be here forever with me and Drieg and Soleil. Isn't that wonderful? She just needs to be not on your planet anymore. Whether that's through death or through this, doesn't really matter, does it?
No, it does matter. It does matter.
Okay, then talk me through the other option. Why do you think that is so distasteful?
While I don't have anything against destroying the board.
It's a net good. It's a parasite that's destroying her. It's sapping her vitality.
You will be the next parasite.
Oh, no, that's where you're wrong. I wish to elevate her. I will make her powerful beyond her wildest imagination. I don't take, I give, darling.
You're a spider, those men who poisoned. While I didn't see the whole tattoo, I have a feeling they were following your orders.
Again, I don't really command people. I just pressure them into doing the right thing. Desdemona needed to be untethered, so she would follow this path. She followed this path, and here she is. And now I need to get something out of this, because I've put an awful lot of effort into this. You get it. So what's it going to be?
So just out of character for a second, my options, as I understand them, are either I help Bismiel and destroy the board, help her gain a connection with Desdemona, or option 2 is I let Renavia either kill Malastria or keep Malastria in this Eldritch realm while she has the coven move forward in more active participants in.
So it's not about what you have to do, it's about what she wants.
What do you mean by that?
The big thing about Bismiel is that she needs to get something. If she gets something and she wins, then she's happy. She wants Desdemona very badly.
Or the followers of the coven.
Or the followers of the coven. That's like a nice silver medal, right? I can't get out of Bismiel voice, I'm sorry.
It's fine. Okay. All right. I understand.
All right. Okay. I don't want to make you kill your de facto mother. It's garish, right? That's bad. We can do better, can't we?
Will you give Desdemona a choice?
I will give Desdemona everything.
Will you give her a choice to deny you?
Of course. I'm not a monster. I've already propositioned her once and she denied me. She can deny me again. I just don't think that she will this time. And again, no speaking. You can't tell her that I poisoned her, even though I really didn't. Or you can't tell her that I pressured you into this situation. Otherwise, I'm going to keep Malostria here and just make sure that you follow through. That sound fair? Sounds fair.
Don't keep Malostria here. No. Let her go.
That's my only leverage, darling. What? All right, how about this? I'll let Malostria go. No strings attached. But You make an eldritch pact with me. Okay? And
Okay, what does that involve?
if you renege on your eldritch pact, then what's not good? I can tell you that. Let's say if you don't do everything that I want you to do in the way that I want you to do them, then I will dominate your mind and keep you as my personal ward forever. Because I don't think there's any punishment worse for you than losing your mind. You'd be a prisoner in your own body until I allow you to die. And that sounds bad, right? So, Molostria can go. She'll be free and vigorous. I imagine you'll kill this one, and that's fine, I assume. Right, Renavia? And Renavia says, well, all I want is for our people to fight. It doesn't matter what happens to me. It doesn't matter what happens to Molostria. As long as our people rise up and fight against the inevitable. And that's the only thing that matters. Good. Okay, so Molostria is on... So Renavia is on board. So, you know, you can have Molostria back. You can do whatever you need to with Renavia. And you will betray someone who's come to trust you over these past couple of days.
I don't think she trusts me.
I think she trusts you more than you give her credit, darling. She seems rough around the edges, just because she's hurt. You have to understand, someone killed her daughter and her husband.
Fine.
She holds out a spidery claw. Go on.
I take it.
And
as soon as I can, let go.
Okay, when a lady presents you her hand, you kiss the... Okay, that's fine. And then you see just like a little blue thread wrap around your wrist. The pact has been made. You drop the dagger. Ka-ding. Okay, so what now? What do you do with her? Do you want me to keep Renavia here while you sort this all out, or...
I want Molostria to know everything that I know.
Done. She snaps her fingers. Molostria comes back to her senses and she goes, but Renavia, no. Octavia, no. I'm old. I'll die anyway. You have everything to gain. Oh. Okay. What now? And you see Renavia just sort of shaking as she's just sort of crawling into a ball. We're going to shift the scene. Okay, you take your headphones off. Everybody else, come back in. Yeah, come on.
Oh my god, that was excruciating.
I don't like you anymore, Alex.
I get it.
We were friends, now we're not.
Oh my god.
You
What?
walk
What?
out. You walk out
Just like that. Okay, let's go.
of the
Oh my god.
Eldritch
Okay.
portal. You stand on the edge of the altar of Ratash. And let me set this up so you know exactly what you're seeing. You are good. You are on a platform, an overlook, and two massive pathways stretch out before you, one to the left and one to the right. And before you is a clearing of trees. But you look out and you see an ocean of pale skin and claws and skin and husks and wendigo and horrifying monstrosities, all chomping at the bit to eat you. Oh no. But for now they seem placid, they seem fine. You look out.
So,
over the overlook. Giant locusts every once in a while land on you, crawl around a little bit, and fly away. You see the sky around you darkens as a massive shadow lengthens in the sky. It takes the form of a horrifying Wendigo, equally 300 feet tall with ruby red eyes. That bellows out. You see, appearing just above you, is the hunger. She goes, You do not know what is coming. A storm. We will feed because we must. She turns into a flittering storm of insects. And that's where we're going to end the session.
Now, quick question. Do we see the other people that were out there initially?
What do you mean?
Like when we entered the portal, there were a bunch of people.
Yeah, you are flanked on either side by a few Eldritch Knight.
Okay, so they're all still there. It's
Yeah.
just that. Okay.
Alex is a bad man.
This is true. I'm not good. I mean, talk to Jude. I gave her the.
Wave at Jude. Wave at Jude.
I think Jude had the worst session of anyone in the entire world.
I believe you, but
Yeah, I
I
believe
can come
you.
back?
You can come back. Welcome. The session is officially over.
what can we know? Okay, like
Ladies and gentlemen,
is it over?
that is all. I have been your dungeon master, aka your real, actual, biological uncle, Armored Otter.
Yay. Thank you for watching, everybody.
I'm going to talk with these guys about stuff for a little bit that you can't know about. Secret stuff.
Yay.
boy.
secret
Thank you, everyone, for hanging out.